Okay. Okay. I'm trying to find the right. Yeah, it's probably be it. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Last session, you guys made it to the Dawn Father's Gate. And there you began to sort of find yourself in civilized roots here on Asira for the first time. Jesus Christ. Okay, easy. Um, there is a couple of individuals that you met that were of interest to you, who I will quickly review now. Of the Order of the Solar Gate, you guys met a number of individuals. First is High Palatine of the Gate, uh, who has a name, but his title is so long. Kashiro Suya, who is a bit of a sort of wily old fox, it seems, and who happened to later that day uh, name not Talenta Jones, but Zevrael, a paladin of the Oath of Glory after the two of them shared a game of dragon chess, and armored him with the vestments of one of the Order itself, empowering him to new glories. You met High Priest Hanzo Ravel, who did all he could to help Hecator and Mira with some dark dreams they were having, by having you sort of rest under the light of the Dawn Father's altar and in their sacred fortress. Hecator was able to free himself from the bindings and chains, but Mira yet still suffers. Um, you also met Justicar Katia Amori and her aide, Monk Teshamon Kale. Between the two of them, you saw them mete out uh, divine justice upon two individuals of your party. To your disbelief, Master Apprentice Joran ended up being a Cambion. And I think it came revealed to Hecator that Mira was harboring, or not harboring, that's the wrong word, but had learned of his transformation previously. And so the Cambion was sentenced to death before all. Still, what was revealed by the powers of the clerics of the Dawn Father was that your long-term companion, um, uh, what's his, oh my God, what's his name? What's our name? What's his name? Our tiefling
Ox?
for Ox. Thank you so much. I was gonna say Bull, but close.
Bull.
It was revealed that Ox has secretly been a worshipper of the Lord of Hells and had indeed meant to infiltrate this party all along to get to Vassal, which was of a shock to Mira and Hakator, who were present for the judgment of the Justicar, who is, of course, a monk of Arathis. Um, Much has transpired, and one sort of interesting event is the very swift and eminent appearance of a elite warrior of Authensia. Ganbaatar was met by the Order of the Solar Gate with great respect for his parts, whatever they may be. None of you really know much about this mysterious character, other than he went out for a day and came back with a bear to feed with everybody, and seemingly unwounded and unexhausted from trial. Clearly a warrior of, well, probably worth getting to know. With that, some of you made prayers, some of you ingratiated yourself amongst the community. Yes, Red sort of helped out and kind of being a community member. I think that's sort of the principle of Red's background is as an important community member. Immediately was just like there helping out people and then doing the work that needed to be done, and people were appreciative of that. And with that, we come into our game today. It is the 19th day of your journeys together since that fateful, well, technically it would be 18 days since that fateful night, the fall of Avalir, Cathmoira, and the entire, well, conjectured the entire green continent of Dominus, or Domina, excuse me. Um, you all find yourselves here, awakened this morning. There's a number of things worth of interest, of course. You guys get to eat bear meat this day, and many people show great respect and appreciation to you, Ganbaatar, as the secret of where that came from will be no secret at all. And you are paid many respects and probably the first plate of food in respect for your hunt. Um, Zevrael will have appeared fully armored and armed by the Order of the Solar Gate and paid respect by these warriors as well for his appointment amongst them. Um, there's things to do, there's things to see, ways to help out. What is going on with the party? Who would like to start us?
Real quick, what weapons did you say I would be able to pull from their armory or whatever?
Um, Probably anything mundane. Um, that isn't too exotic. Like I don't think they have whips, for example. I don't think they're that cool. But no shortage of like heavy
Glaives.
infantry based weapon. Yeah, they've got lots of glaives. Uh, you could probably easily find like a great sword or a pike or a yeah, anything heavy, anything of a higher damage martial proportion is going to be easy enough to find. These guys are heavy infantry kind of.
Got it.
Yeah. Um, hey, I'll start us off then. Leah, you have woken up with a darker power. Your dreams were such that required you to survive, and you survived the best way you could. And it seems from your negotiation with pain, there was power to be found there, and power indeed you have gained. Whether these dreams will continue or not, you do not know. All you know is you wake up this morning feeling stronger for the immense pain you suffered in your dreams. Um, what are you doing? You going to get breakfast?
Yeah, sure.
You head over. Stew is a little bit, it goes a little longer than just like a slab of meat. There's no bear steak going on, but probably bear meat stew kind of thing going on. Um, and sort of coming in from the cold winds of Althansia, you are going to be one of the first to notice two new riders making their way towards the gates. Uh, Again, on heavy horseback. Not the swift horse that you have seen with Ganbaatar, one built for sort of constitution and speed, but these ones that you recognize from the Order of the Solar Gate, having plate barding, symbols of their affiliation. You're going to notice, indeed, two of these horses riding in. One horse has a guy sort of slumped over, kind of holding his arm, looking to be a little wounded, but in all of the accoutrement of Order of the Solar Gate. Um, in the other one, riding a little bit more proudly, a little bit more presentary, and not wearing his helmet, you're going to see a dark-haired, uh, rather intense but handsome-looking warrior come in, weapons wielded, and the both of them have members of the Order of the Solar Gate, paladins of the Order of Warriors sort of over the front of their horses, clearly individuals too wounded to ride, and they're sort of riding them in. Some people kind of go, "Oh, who's that? What's going on?" Is there anything that you would do initially as these two riders begin to sort of come in, foretelling of something new?
Are they are they like riding through or are they stopping?
They look to be members of the order, so you get the sense this is their destination that you're coming to.
Okay. Yeah, if they slow down and stop enough, then I'll approach and um say, "Give me your wounded. I can help heal them."
Um, the warrior looks down at you, and he's going to kind of look down at you and kind of be a little surprised to see you. Something about you kind of takes him back. And then he kind of smiles and then kind of remembers. that, yeah, I got a wounded guy. He skillfully dismounts his horse with the practice of someone who does a lot of riding, and then takes off the bulk of his heavily armored friend, kind of rests him in the snow there. And he's going to say, um, "It is just wounds. There are no poisons, as far as we know."
Um, well, I'll do my best, and yeah, maybe before she does the healing word, she'll like assess the wounds um and then probably just do a healing word.
No worries. Make me a medicine check to start it off. Maybe you might be able to learn what did this.
10.
10. He's clearly suffered violence. There seems to be this doesn't seem to be like standard weapon damage. With a 10, you're not terrifically sure, but something a little bit more brutal, like maybe something even more a little more savage, like maybe claws or like a jagged weapon, like nothing nothing like what a bandit might do or anything. And especially against a warrior who is a paladin of the Order of the Solar Gate, you expect it must have been quite a threat to have taken him down, and with his companion.
As she's working on him, she'll look up to the one that helped him off the horse and ask what did this to him.
He'll kind of look at you and says, he kind of looks at you, almost like assesses you. You get the sense he's like insight checking you, essentially, uh, to wonder how squeamish you are. But he kind of smiles and he says, "Demons. Does this make you shake?"
Um, she'll um she'll say not with fear, but rage. Have they spread here as well?
He smiles, says, "Ah, Spitfire. Hmm. No, not to the gate itself, but they are out there in the cold. You should be lucky to be here and protected. If you can heal him."
Yeah, she'll go back to her assessment and um, sing a short verse and cast healing word. Um, oh, that's what she'll do. Mhm.
Um, the man comes to consciousness. He was at 0 hit points, but stable. And he kind of he kind of comes back, still very wounded. You get the sense this is a man of a decent pool of hit points. Um, and he looks up at you. Was saved by an angel. And the other warrior you've already been talking to, um, he says, "Hey, I saw her first," and kind of clamps his brother's hand together. He goes, "Stop whining. You'll be all right." And kind of like helps him to his feet. And though there's a limp to him, he definitely is able to sort of like walk. And he looks to you and kind of bows as much as he possibly can through his wounds. He goes, uh, "Thank you. Uh, thank you. I thought I was dead."
Well, take better care next time.
Yes, I will be sure not to be as careless fighting demons. Um, and the warrior you've already been talking to says, "She is right. You are careless." And guy squints at his companion and says, "And you already have your mind on other things, I expect, Mirza." And he goes, I'm going to go to the fortress and report. I expect you have, kind of almost looks at you, goes, other things to do. So thank you again. And the wounded warrior will kind of limp off with his other two companions. And the remaining warrior who you've been speaking to, he sort of bows to you and he says, my name is Raisin. I am the Mirza of the Gate. Fancy way of saying, commander of the paladins. And he bows to you.
Wow, Commander, that's impressive. Um, Welcome
And
back.
thank you. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Leah Satra.
Sartre. This is this is a name not from Asura.
No, I'm from Avalier. Um, Refugee now, I suppose.
You are a long way from home.
You've heard of Avalier?
Who hasn't heard of the boldness of Avalon?
Well, we flew too close to the sun. Um, and well, just like Perseus, we fell from the sky.
Hmm. One of those wild mount legends. I do not know of this Perseus. But I expect there is a greater story to be told. Perhaps you might tell it to me over dinner.
It's a tragedy that I don't care to entertain anytime soon. Admittedly,
Of course, I was presumptuous. I apologize.
I would love to speak of home though. Um, it'd be nice to remember. So dinner, dinner sounds great.
Excellent. He smiles and he'll give you a bow. He says, I must report to the High Palatine, though I would much rather stay. Please, if you would excuse me, I will see you this evening. And he will leave and make his way towards the fortress. Handout is in roll 20. Yeah, he definitely looks like a dual wielder sword. He's got like a short sword at his hip. He's got a short sword like shoulder hill like holstered. Um, Big ass strange folded sword. Yeah, he looks capable. Um, Excellent. Um, News spreads quickly at camp. I think any one of you would have either entirely your choice might have seen Leah's interaction, or shortly after, heard that some paladins returned to the gate this morning, wounded within a couple of minutes of it happening. Would anyone have any sort of things that they're up to before this, or reactions they'd have to the news?
I think
Well, I'll
Hecator
get.
would
Oh,
be.
yeah.
I'll chime in.
All right. Yeah. No. No.
I,
I
I
appreciate
think
it.
I think Hecator would be interested in these new people approaching, especially wounded.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. You see them wounded. You see them making their way to the fortress where they might receive healing. In fact, you've been out and about for uh sorry, I just want to get my timeline right here. You
Mhm.
guys had your crazy dreams, slept. Um,
So it's
and was
morning.
that, I believe it's morning because you guys were here, got some rest, and then had like a day of doing stuff, and then rested, if I'm not mistaken. No?
No, to the best of my ability, my understanding, we woke up. Mira was broken. Um, the day was just beginning, and she had said that she wanted to at least stay in for a little while and try to put herself
Hmm.
kind of together and then go cook.
Okay.
That was my
Okay.
understanding.
So it's just been, so yeah, you guys got here, did a little like helping around camp, slept, and now it's the morning. Okay, cool. Um, Sweet. So still stands. Yeah, Hecator, you see these like wounded paladins kind of making their way up the stone steps up to the fortress. Um, you could head on inside if you wish. You would be like certainly allowed to like stand in and listen to what's going on. There might be like an initial like hold on, council's in session, and then one of the we'll say the high priest. He kind of waves to them and goes, no, let him listen if he wishes. And you can make your way inside and either sit sort of with the council or just to the side, wherever you please. Um, you're
Yeah.
and the la yeah,
I
yeah.
think I think going in, seeing all that, he'd probably, that moment when you step into class late and see everybody there, and you're like, oh shit, okay, all right. And then they tell him to sit, and he's yeah, absolutely. Just goes and sits down, cross-legged, just looking at everyone.
Yep, fair enough. Yep, there are the three other paladins and you, Hector. Um, Magnificent. Um, you see the last one to enter is this character who has a handout, and he sort of sits at the circle on one of the sort of empty seats, kind of giving everyone a respect before sitting down. Um, you will say, my friends, it seems that things are drawing closer, perhaps ever still. We haven't heard back from many patrols, but we were attacked. We assumed the worst. There was violence. What we only could assume to be demons is what we fought. Our powers struck them with greater blows than any other we have faced before. Devils, fiends, demons, undead, perhaps. It is difficult to say. Um, the High Palatine says, do you have expectations of numbers? He says, no. The blizzard was much. And we do not function well as scouts, as you know, High Palatine. We are infantry. We do not use the powers of stealth well. So, no. Not really. I was able to find these two men from one of the patrols. At least one is lost. The rest have yet to report back. But we are ahead of schedule. I thought it prudent to return before they do. Um, the High Palatine will nod. Say, we should send paladins out to try and recall the scouts. Um, and once again, this new individual will say, we do not have enough paladins, High Palatine. We are barely able to man the keep. These men are wounded and exhausted. Scouting is not our fortitude, and but we ride out in mass, and many of us are still out there. I do not think it wise. The High Palatine considers only for a second before looking up at you, Hecator. And he kind of, the Dawn Father provides. Allow me to introduce Hecator, great survivor of the mountains of Orthansia and other calamities. Please, allow me to introduce Rezan, Mirza of our forces, commander of our forces here at the Paladin, at the Dawnfather's Gate.
I think he will he will look to the Palatine, I think, and just mouth to him, should I bow?
He chuckles. It kind of raises his eyebrows at you a little bit, this like kind of wily old guy, and he doesn't really answer you. He's like he raises his eyebrows, like, "Oh, well, what do you think? What do you do?"
Seeing nothing back from him, he'll go, yes, Hector, pleasure.
Uh, the Mirza Raisin will Raison will give you a sort of bow. He'll say, "Survived the mountains. You are giant blood, yes?"
Uh, Aye, that's true.
The High Palatine says, "Do not judge too early, Raison. We survived with many refugees. 30, I thought counts are correct. Somewhere around there." Um, and Raison will say, "Impressive. You are a survivalist, then. You know the wilds well."
Something like that. Aye.
The High Palatine will say, "It seems we have found something perhaps for you and your companions to do. Would you be willing to go out to Arthansia and perform scouting for us? See if you can't find some of our missing forces and recall them and assess the enemy for threats."
I think Hector, hearing this, will kind of be a little bit relieved. Say, oh, yes, of course. It's. I was thinking I was going to have to wash up or something. Scouting I can do.
Fortunately, it is not the specific doctrine of the Dawn Father that we must bathe so often. Fear not. But yes, please, if you would be so kind, find your companions. We might have use of them. And yourself.
Of course. I'm already in a bit of debt for helping me last night. I won't forget that.
The high priest will give you a bow. Uh, um, and the High Palatine says, "Go, gather the warriors you would bring on this quest."
All right. Thank you. He'll quickly shuffle out.
No worries. And so you do. Um, a quest, a quest. Um, I'll tell you what. Well, this is how we will. This is how we're gonna do this. Um, I'm gonna roll a little dice. Um, not Talenta Jones, but what is your fucking name?
Zevriel, my boy.
Zevriel, newly oathbound, newly armored, newly armed. What are you doing when Hecator finds you in this sort of morning afternoon space after you've armed yourself? Are you like aura farming in the middle with your new shit?
Oh man, that would be so me. Um, I don't know. Maybe he was away from the gate or whatever, kind of walking around the refugees, trying to inspire.
Hell yeah. Um, Iota will speak to you, the little sort of light symbol, what have you, says, "Like your armor, cousin. Like your armor."
That was almost a full sentence.
Hmm. Building. Building's nice. Light light is good.
Can I make a religion check?
Yeah.
If this was a something of a divine being itself, then
Mm-hmm.
it would
Is
have to
indeed a
be
divine being itself.
it would have to belong to some uh portfolio. So
Mm-hmm.
Which one would that be?
I wonder.
Hmm. I'll use inspiration on this. Although it's, uh, no, I'll save the inspiration. That's a nat one for a total of 5.
The creature is still quite a mystery. If what your original assessment was is true, that this is like the conceived, created by a god is essentially their child, you expect they're probably more intelligent, wise, capable, what have you, than a mortal. Which like easy enough, you're like, yeah, their learning rate is probably significantly faster than another mortal. Something about being here in this holy place maybe is sort of accelerating that. That much is clear by what it said. It likes the light, and it referred to you as cousin, um, implying that there's some family relation between the two of you. At least the creature seems to believe it. Cousin's very specific relation to pick.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what you would. I think that's what would be obvious by what it said.
Got it. Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah,
Because the roll was
the roll wasn't good, but I'm giving you the obvious pieces of information.
appreciate that. Um I think he'll say to it, we'll talk more.
We talk more, talk more. Okay.
And I don't know. What would be the indication, I guess, that something is afoot?
Probably at this point, there's an approach. You might hear, um, the lightning one's coming, the lightning one's coming, and sort of dances around your head. And true enough, Hecator will approach.
I think maybe a little late he'll realize that it's Zevrael. He's kind of like walking almost past him, and then he'll stop and say, "Oh, you got some new armor."
Uh, yeah. Um, yeah. I'm not supposed to say how I want it, but
You won it. There are competitions around here for armor.
the armor is kind of like it's like a little side thing, I guess. Um, but now I am sworn to the oath of glory.
That's something. That's good, right? That's swearing an oath.
I mean, it seems like it's a good thing.
They got you armor.
Yeah, yeah. If I had to guess, a majority of these individuals with this armor, they have their own oaths, um, and I suppose they kind of alter that based on, what they deeply believe in.
Right. And you believe in glory.
It seemed to fit.
Great.
Yeah.
Hmm.
What you seemed like you were in a hurry.
Oh, aye,
What's going on?
yes. We have something to do. A bit of a scouting mission. I don't know if you want to go on it with all the armor, but maybe you need it.
That's fair. Uh, we'll see how it goes. I'm not really used to it yet, but I mean, I feel like I can take a punch pretty well.
The
He'll
Iota
immediately stalk you.
Yes, yes. Go.
I can't
Is it for
find the
damage?
helmet though.
Yeah. Is it for damage, Hecator, or is it just like a little tester?
I think he's pulling the punch for sure. He's not
All
trying to do
right.
damage. He's not trying to like break this new armor.
Yeah, you deliver a little punch and um, solid. Solid, Zibriel. You feel safer than you probably have in a while.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's how it happens. He's like, yeah, I can't find the helmet though. Um, I've been looking, and then like as he turns back to you, like the punch just goes square in the chest and shit.
How's that?
I didn't feel that at all.
The
Okay.
iota goes. The little iota sort of whizzes over and goes, "Hit my cousin! Hit my cousin! I kill you now."
No, no, friend.
That's your
He's
cousin.
yeah. It just started saying that. I don't know.
Fight you! Fight you!
No,
And it
no.
like,
He is friend.
I know, I joke. Joke, new word.
Wasn't a real hat. It's anyway. We need to find we need to find maybe some of the others. See who all wants to go on. Hey, maybe they'd lend us their horses. As he's kind of trying to walk and talk.
Horse, yeah, and he'll walk alongside you. Um, Horses would be good. Um, I mean, yeah, I mean, hopefully they have enough for uh the group. I mean, I assume we're all going.
I don't know. We'll see who wants to go. Could be dangerous, but if we're to be moving on, it'd be good at least to have a bit of a lay of the land ahead of the refugees and, in farm.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't know if these refugees, the ones we brought and the others, I don't know if this current situation, I'm not sure on the longevity of it all, you know?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, the food isn't going to last forever. It's not like we're growing anything here. It's not like we're self-sustaining. We're basically requiring new refugees to come and give all their food, and then it gets dispersed to the populace, which is only growing as more refugees come.
Hmm. Aye. Well, hopefully we won't be a burden for too long.
Yeah.
As I roll my special little dice, um, the next person who perhaps will be found by now, Zabrail joining Hector, will be none other than Red. Red, what are you up to around the gate as they come to find you?
I'm looking for ways to be helpful.
Oh man, so helpful. There's a couple of things to do. You could have either been sort of like handing out food, cooking
Mhm.
food, or maybe like just sort of, I don't know, helping the more elderly with their burdens. Maybe some mothers like gather supplies for their children for the day.
Yeah, probably that one. I don't think that they would be cooking anything. I'm pretty sure they're probably a pretty bad cook, honestly. Um, but yeah, I think they would be trying to maybe help the elderly or help those that have their hands full.
Mm.
That seems to fit.
Abs Absolutely. It's very clear at this point, regardless of where you're from, Isilra is a harsh land. It is cold, the ground is hard, mountains, wind. Um, Especially for those of you in the Magocracy, Mira and Leah, it would be a stark contrast to the life of ease you guys have led, in which this is a very hard way to live where like people regularly die in the winter. Like most villages will lose a person or two, and children too, to the cold, to the winter, to fever, what have you. And this land is no different. So Red, indeed, probably the most best thing to do is gather blankets for the children, for the old, the infirm, absolutely. And that's what you're doing. Um, You sort of go to this one mother who's actually from the refugee group, the only woman who made it through the tree with a baby, who made it through this whole adventure alive with their baby. Goes, thank you so much, Red. You're a lifesaver, literally.
Oh, it's no problem at all. And I think they would look at the baby and I would just say, like, what a miracle.
I'm gonna
This
name
little
him Red.
Oh, um, you're welcome to.
He's already got a name. I'm just kidding. Maybe a middle
I know.
name. I've heard they do middle names in these sort of like land-based countries.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, anyway, thank you. You've saved me and my child on this adventure. Thank you.
No problem. Stay warm.
We will. And she sort of wraps her baby, definitely sort of as a mother might, slightly neglect herself for the sake of her child and kind of put another wrap of blanket around her child and cradle it as it's just like a little face sort of inside this cocoon of blankets. At which point you're gonna turn around to see uh, two of the more imposing figures of your party, Zibrael and Hecator. Zibrael now armored as a true paladin of Asura, and Hecator, who is and always has been Hecator. And you see them approach.
Would I
And you
have
guys see
seen,
Red with the blankets. Yeah, go ahead.
right? Would I have seen the interaction of Hecator punching Zibrael?
If you'd like to, why not?
Yeah. Can I like waddle over there and say, "Ooh, I got next"?
What?
You're, you're sparring, right? I got next.
Oh, I get him.
Yeah, and I'm
You're
gonna
muted.
slug him. I'm gonna slug Zibrael too.
All right. Yeah, you. Is this one for damage? Is this one like a true punch?
No.
Is it
You
reckless?
do a little
Right?
Popeye
Yeah,
wind up,
right.
and yeah,
Reckless.
Zibrael, you receive your second punch of the day, clearly pulled, but it's good to see that this armor is pretty sturdy. You're muted.
Still muted.
Still
Still
muted.
muted.
No, no, I'm not.
Oh no, you're not. Okay, yeah.
Just quiet.
Yeah.
Uh, I think he kind of takes it and he thinks about it. It's like, I kind of felt that one.
I would picture almost like with the connection of like the fist, there being like a couple like feathers like flying, and I would like grab them out of the air, and I would be like, I'll take those back. But then
I
I'll put
thought that
one
was
in your.
payment.
I'll put one in your hair.
All right.
And then I'll try and put one on Iota.
You put one into the little ball of light, and it just kind of falls through.
So
And Iota
close.
goes, "Me next, me next." And still being a child is actually going to attack Zibrael.
Nice.
Doesn't really understand that we're pulling punches.
Just fucking
No.
Kamehamehas Zevriel into a mountain.
He rolls. The Iota rolls 24 to hit.
That will hit. Yes.
And deals to you.
It explodes immediately, FCG style.
Deals 7 radiant damage that will be reduced to 3 radiant damage. You guys see it sort of glows a little brightly, and then like essentially like a very, very mini guiding bolt sort of situation, like blasts Zivrael in the chest, and radiant flame explodes across this chest. But Zivrael, like, wow, you got like a little scorched by. You guys are like,
That's awesome.
Yeah. It's like, are you okay? And Red's
They
like,
don't give a
cool. But yeah, that definitely didn't hurt Zevrael nearly as much as it probably should have, like very clearly.
Hecator's like blinking, seeing spots for a second. Oh, that was blatant.
Yay, included!
That looked a lot worse than it was, Iota.
I could try again.
No, that's fine.
Huh? Scared? Huh?
Like this guy.
They're talking quite a lot more now. Um,
Told to talk a lot.
and you're doing a great job. I'm so proud of you.
Yay!
Does Iota
Uh,
have a mini? Is there an Iota mini?
I don't think
It's
so.
just literally like a little ball of light. That's it. It's just it's your perception. It's not like unlike Navi from Ocarina of Time, just without the fairy wings. It's just like a little ball of light that kind
Um,
of floats around Zivrael's head.
hmm.
Listen.
It's always
Thing's
going to be
dangerous.
Rotom in my mind.
Hey, you can punch. You want to go on a job?
Kind of job.
A bit of scouting, maybe a bit of rescue.
Yeah,
Beats
sure. Why
folding
not?
blankets. You look at the blankets.
I'm like still. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We're putting a
Sure.
team together.
We're not
Son
joining
of
your
a bitch.
team.
Yeah. Let's
You
go.
son of a bitch, I'm in.
Hey,
All right. Yay! Who next? Who next? Says Iota. Um, I'll tell you. Me.
The boys are back in town, starts playing very faintly in
Right.
the background.
Um, but the Japanese version. Um, okay. You guys realize that you got a pretty good crew, and you guys need to go get the Avalier people. But hey, there's someone else in this camp who's apparently very fast and maybe a little scouty and has a fucking bird, which is cool. So I'm gonna hand it off to Ganbaatar, as surely the party will wish to invite him. Ganbaatar, what are you doing at this point in the day?
I think once we got the morning routine and chores done, I'd want to be looking at the fortress's local maps to start planning that refugee route south.
Mhm.
Um, um, and utilizing what intelligence and whatnot that they've got to start to make that plan, knowing where the Khan's troops and its supply chains and the travel corridor and um, that sort of stuff.
Understood. Why don't you make me just a very simple investigation check, and I'll even give you advantage because they'd help you out.
Well, that'll be a 9. Any which way you want to cut it, because I rolled 2 9s.
Oh, geez. Um, the good news is that it's fairly simple. You don't get a ton of detail just because maybe we'll say you try to kind of just got to this and you're going to be a little interrupted in a second here. But you would see that heading south between the mountain pass is called the Tor Dusk Pass. And basically, it's like a straight shot through the mountains, all the way south. The road is very clear, and it is a road that has been constructed and built with the capacity of armies being able to move south in mind. You know that Vasselheim has long been prepared for something like this, and now it's coming in handy. There's a couple of small, trading outposts and villages along the pass, but it's pretty much a straight shot south that leads to the port city of Seagate, which is the port city linked to Vasselheim, which is only about a day or two away. So the journey from Dawnfather's Gate to Vasselheim is about a week because the roads are really well made.
Okay.
I will say that the High Palatine is with you. He would have been more than happy to have talked to you himself, and basically tells you that. He says, Vasselheim has long been prepared for eventual disaster, which we are facing now. When the time is to go, just simply follow the road south and you will make it to Vasselheim. Your Khan came through with an incredible army. Nothing would have stalled his passage to Vasselheim except for an exuberant force. I expect he has already made it to the great city.
Have you met with the leader of your refugees? Can you arrange an introduction?
Yes, yes, I can. Um, in fact, uh, I have summoned them here for a most important mission. This was definitely my plan. As he's like looking down the stairs, seeing Hector and Zebriel and Red making their way up, it goes, "Yes, I foresaw this very request." Yeah, you three will sort of make your way up. Um, and the High Palatine says, "Ah, just as expected. May I introduce Hector, Paladin Zebriel, and Red, I believe, is very interesting. And this is Ganbaatar. He is a elite guard of the Khan of Athansia, a king to your tongue.
Oh,
He is not a king. The Khan is a king.
oh, okay,
Yes.
It was a
right.
pleasure to meet you all. I will be
Indeed.
serving as the guide for the refugees when they move south. That is the will of my Khan.
South? How far south?
All the way to Vasselheim.
Oh, might we accompany you? We have
I
a
am
lot of
going to be
refugees
accompanying
ourselves.
you.
Oh, those refugees. I thought you meant others.
Well, whatever refugees are here.
Oh, well, that would be most appreciated.
I had actually hoped all of you would stay, and should a great army come, you would die alongside us in honor. But fine, you can go.
I think that was a joke. Hang on.
I do not joke on Tuesdays. It is not Tuesday. Yes, of course, you are refugees and you are under our protection. Of course, you would head south. Mind you, with these reports of missing patrols, it is most concerning, and I would stall the refugees' passage south before we have proper understanding of what may be befalling our gate soon enough.
You have lost patrols, Great Palatine.
Yes, a great number of men. Some are not yet scheduled to return, but the commander of our troops returned with only 3 members of his, and that is cause enough for concern. If he believes there is danger, it should be investigated, and as you can tell, we are not very stealthy. We wear very large armor so as to destroy evil, not scout it.
I am happy to be at your service.
Ah, thank you very much. You must thank the Khan on my behalf when you meet him.
I shall.
Would you accompany us then?
If your intention is to find out what's befallen the scouts and guards of this place, then my privilege is to join with you.
Perfect. I heard mention of demons, and that makes my skin crawl.
See, what are you, some kind of guardians of Asira?
What? No, I'm not from here.
You just, there's a very specific composition when it comes to, adventuring parties, easily recognizable. They're all usually very strange and exotic races with a variety of skill sets, and I am beginning to see the forming of one. But perhaps it's just coincidence.
Perhaps. I think we're just survivors.
You should start thinking of a group name early. It is usually the great fault of all adventuring parties. Their legend is made before anyone knows what the fuck to call them.
Good advice.
I am full of it. He looks at you, Severiel, like, right?
Might be good work for the bard.
Speaking of the bards, she may be soft and aristocratic like the other mage, but perhaps music may be of a greater assistance on your journey than one might expect. Never neglect the seductive powers of a bard.
Seductive.
Oh, yes.
Listen
Here in
here,
Assyria
mister.
have a long tradition of the bards of Assyria are great seducers of dragons.
Roll
do-
for seduction.
Yes, the
Yes,
geishas.
the fabled fifth charisma stat.
It
You
has
all
food
really
for
believe
thought.
everything you hear, don't you?
Your tone just doesn't change at all. I can't. I can't tell.
Yo, it's the
Good.
fucking chuckles for me
Yeah.
that get me every time.
Well, you better assemble your party soon. If I have palatine, I'm the palatine. If I have paladins dying in the snow, I'd appreciate you all stop joking around and hurry up.
Right away,
We'll
sir.
stop joking away. We'll stop. Let's go. Uh,
Thank you for this assistance. No bow to you all.
Oh wait, could we borrow horses?
Yes. Yes. Take mine. Why not? And
Oh.
while you're at it, take plate barding for each of the creatures.
So that's a no.
No, I said you could take them.
Hurry,
You
go
refuse
before he
this
changes
gift?
his mind.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go.
And yeah, he lets you guys go. He seems very pleased with himself that he's caused so much confusion. And yeah, you guys can head to go acquire very, very, very well equipped mounts and maybe two other party members. Speaking of two other party members, I think the nearest one would probably be Mira. I have to imagine, Mira, I don't want to speak for you, but you said you wanted to recover. I imagine maybe that is being done at the Shrine of Arathis here in the fortress. Would that be of interest to you?
Yes, please.
Understood. The Justicar has no civic duties to tend to at this time. So she will, without her aid, she has a number of pieces of paper and ink and whatnot to communicate with. But she just kind of sits off to the side quietly, patiently. She's kind of doing the like calligraphy off by herself to the side while you kind of sit at the temple of her or at the shrine of Arathis, maybe prepare yourself for the day.
I feel like she just sits in quiet prayer. She sort of spiritually girds her loins before anything out. She'll probably come back later tonight to speak to the Justicar before going to sleep, but there's a day
Sorry, did you
ahead.
say girds your loin?
I said emotionally or spiritually gird my loins, yes.
I don't think I am smart enough to know what that means.
Prepare for battle.
Oh,
Yeah, because she's been having terrible nightmares, like
right.
bones breaking in real life nightmares. So
I don't think it means what you think it means, Abrielle.
My mind went to some weird places for.
So, okay, it's like actually taking a skirt, basically like a battle skirt, and like tucking it up underneath and into your belt to prepare for battle.
Oh,
That's
okay.
like
the
Bronze Age
Scots.
stuff.
Like exactly
Earlier
like
than
the
that.
Scots.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
At first, I thought that
are you
was
serious?
exactly what I thought it was, and then it wasn't. When you started
Um,
explaining, I'm like, yeah, that's. Oh, okay.
I'm telling the Tal'Dorei party about this. But anyway, it is at this time that I think maybe there's like a polite knock or something like that. And what enters is five brawny warriors who you know four of them. Or sorry, four, excuse me. Four mighty warriors enter within. Zevrael, Hecator, Red, and Ganbaatar all sort of enter, putting together a team.
I'll go to knock and realize it's like paper, and
It's
then
a piece of, yeah.
my hand will like break through. Uh, he'll
You
like
hear under the mask a sort of just a sigh.
he'll like pull his hand back out, and he'll kind of he won't look through the hole, but he'll like cover it up with his hand. uh, Mira, um, sorry about that. We're gathering up. We're gonna go find what hurt those paladins and see what we can do about it.
All right. Well,
Are you
would you like me
decent?
to come out?
She's girding
Yes,
her
I'm.
loins.
I'm. She'll reach out and cast a quick mending on the on the part of the temple he broke.
I heard someone was girding their loins in here. I didn't want to intrude.
It was. Uh, we can speak of it later. It sounds like there are things we need to do. Let's away. And you will notice, like I'm gonna guess, she's got a level of exhaustion, and her ribs are like all taped up. So I'm gonna guess she's like walking a little ginger, and her eyes are like probably got dark circles underneath them.
You all right? Are you feeling up to this?
Yeah,
What happened to you?
I had a bad dream.
I mean, I've slept a total number of times that I can count on two hands since I've been here, and I haven't woken up that bad.
I don't entirely understand what is going on, but it appears that some sort of fiendish entity has decided it wants to torment me. So it's a lot of chains binding around me and breaking my bones, which would be an unpleasant dream, certainly, but it appears that actually, as I'm sleeping in my waking body, and she'll kind of lift up the tape. Apparently, it took a priest and a paladin healing me full time while I was sleeping, so uh, it was an eventful night.
Hmm. Well, you don't have to come along if you don't
I
feel up to it.
I would like to come with you if I may. And she'll give a little smile.
Of course.
All right. Just try to take things easy, please.
And she'll pull out her arm to Kethesy, and she's got a. You'll notice she's got a little stuff on her shoulders that her owl can stay with her.
Excellent.
Well,
All
they've
right.
given us horses, so won't have to walk at least.
Ooh.
Okay. As the group's assembling, there's but one more we need. Leosatra, what are you doing as the party comes to find you?
I'm probably like making house or like home in the refugee camp. Like, I don't know, trying to help with meals and like help with the children. Um, yeah, I think she's just trying to keep her hands busy.
Got it. You work away. You help out people. You help them prosper. Um, yeah, you being the leader here, you just kind of make sure everyone is doing the best they can. It's noticeable for all the struggles that they have gone through. It has sort of toughened them up, especially the Avalier people a little bit. Though they still sort of, you know, not like the Althansians, that's to be sure, but it's getting better. And you help out, you hand out some of this bear stew and make sure blankets are created around, maybe certainly taking the leadership position. Um, and I think you guys would find Leah there, quite simply, quite easily. Just where she usually is, sort of at the center of business when it comes to the refugees.
Uh, Leah Satra.
Yes, Ephriel.
Uh, I know a lot of people call you Leah. We haven't had a lot of face-to-face time, so I didn't know if that would be pertinent or not. But as you can see, we are kind of gathering a group, and well, your name came up, and I think we're gonna try to see what dealt those paladins a bad hand.
We're mining. Oh, and yes, of course, call me Leah. Um,
Okay,
and
okay.
um, and yeah, I'm flattered my name came up. I'd love to help out. Yeah, mm, especially if if it means, well, yeah, I'd be happy to come. Mhm.
Hopefully, it means safer passage for us later.
Excellent.
Yeah, yeah.
And paying back the kindness that we've been shown here.
It's quite a lot.
And look at his armor. Look at it.
It's incredible. And I think you're right. It's the least we can do.
And this is Ganbaatar. That's the name, right?
That is correct.
Right. I'm Hector.
Leah,
It
nice
is
to
a
meet
pleasure
you.
to meet you. Is this all of the people that you are gathering?
Probably. Small group. Well,
Small is better. It
aye.
makes moving with caution easier.
It's a beautiful bird.
Between uh our survivalist skills and um well, your scouting skills, uh I think we'll be more than sufficient at finding our way out there. I'm Zevriel, by the way. It's a pleasure to
It is
meet
a
you.
pleasure to meet you, Zebriel. And could you describe for me, Zebriel? Because
Yeah,
I have no idea.
yeah. So
Yeah, maybe you do
Zevriel,
this.
yeah, Zevriel is um roughly like 6'4", bright blue eyes, uh, a jawline that looks like it was chiseled from marble. Um, he has very well kept, like short black hair, kind of like lightly tousled in kind of a little curl. And right now he stands in damn near 1-to-1 samurai armor, with like these dark blues and purple fabrics that kind of underline um, this kind of weathered gold. And kind of, I don't know if iconography or um, uh, embroidery would be the right word, but on the chest, there's pretty much just a very bright gold sun that kind of irradiates out. Uh, and he has a shield that also has the bright gold sun kind of irradiating out. Um, yeah, and he is uh, dressed pretty much just like every other paladin that you've seen here. Um, Pretty big dude for a normal human guy.
And the Palatine said that you are Hector?
Oh, I yes.
How about describing Hector?
Yeah. So Hecator is a Goliath giantkin. He is, I believe, 7'4", which is a little short for a Goliath. He looks. I think I first described him as he looks like someone that has the energy of like a 3-year-old. He's just kept that his whole life. Looks like he's got a tough time sitting still. He's got kind of reddish hair pulled back and all these markings and everything. And on his chest, he's got a very distinct looking scar that kind of almost looks like it's lightning forked out and kind of glows ever so slightly. Also, very close by, or probably circling overhead, you would notice a golden eagle. That is a pretty constant companion for him these days.
A very impressive bird.
Yeah, likewise.
And speaking of, this is probably rude. And how about you, good owl?
Good owl.
This is
Owl dude. I'll stick my hand out and I'll say, Redmond, Redmond Brassfeather, but you can call me Red.
Thank you. I am Ganbaatar. I am a Keshik guard for the Great Khan.
Pleased to meet you.
And you. And can you describe Red?
I can. So I don't think I realized how, I don't know if we ever did descriptions before, but I never realized that Zevriel and Hector are that tall. Red is not. Red is like 4'8", 4'9", but like really tries to like beef it up a little bit.
The bird chest.
Yeah. And they are an owlin. They have like tawny brown feathers and like a little bit of like white coloring on their face. They really don't have like too much armor on, and if you were to get close enough to the armor that they are wearing, you would notice that it was made out of bark. They have a pretty scrawny looking shield with them and a long sword at their side, and they have some cold weather gear on, but that's about it. Just a little guy. You should make his mini smaller.
And at which point Gon will turn to the injured woman and go, "Did not catch your name when Savriel was speaking with you."
I'm Mira, and this is Kethesy. And she's actually looks like she's wearing clothes from the steppes that are pretty well made. She's dressed for winter. She has a particularly well crafted dwarven axe at her hip. And I think that's probably the only thing that you would notice about her. Her hair is kind of a light brown. Her eyes are kind of a hazily sort of color. Human.
You mentioned a companion. What's the companion?
Oh, it's my owl.
Oh,
She
got
has
it.
a snowy owl named Kethisi.
And the last member, may I also call you Leah?
Yes, of course, Leah. Nice to meet you. Ganbaatar? Am I saying it right?
That is that is correct. It is long. If you prefer, you all may call me Gan.
Gan Ganbaatar. Perfect. Well, thank you so much for coming out here with us. I think we'll be a lot more proficient with your help.
It is wise to have someone who knows the local terrain.
Yeah, we couldn't agree more. And she'll give you a smile.
And can you describe Leah?
Yeah, there's not much to Leah right now at all. She looks like one of the many refugees here. She's wearing cold weather gear that is not from her culture at all. It's this well, like from a nomadic culture you might be more familiar with than she is. And she has long blonde hair, probably back in braids right now, and bright blue eyes. She's um quite petite at 5'4" and slender. She, I mean, she's bundled up right now, but she still looks pretty small in stature. Um, she has a very fine Dwarven dagger at her hip and one that looks a little more crudely made. And she carries a hammer dulcimer on her back, probably just strung up with a string across her back.
And
Oh yeah,
yes,
and sorry, I forgot. She has a fennec fox too that like dances around her feet, and she'll introduce the fennec fox as Juniper.
Juniper is very loud in like a good, happy way.
okay. Uh, awesome, awesome. Uh, well, by the same token, Khan will say, "My full name is Ganbaatar. Uh, I am a member of the personal guard to the Great Khan. I am one of his urchin uh, arrows, bows, one of his scouts and outriders. Uh, when the Great Khan, to protect his people, headed south to the city of Vasselheim, he sent several outriders to distant communities to urge them to join his vanguard in heading to safety. Some elected to go, some did not.
Hmm.
After I delivered my messages, I was requested to come here and serve as a guide to any refugee forces that wished to head south. And I'm assuming we're probably walking towards the stables while we're getting all of this in. And when we get there, um, Gon will whistle, and a a hunting hawk will come down and will first light on his forearm and then kind of hop its way up the arm to sit on a patch of leather, which has obviously been prepared for that. Uh, this is Chinook, my bird. He is for hunting and for seeing. And once we get like inside the stable, you have all of the paladinic war horses, which are just these brute beefy things. And if you've ever seen Hidalgo, it's like the difference between the Arabian horses, who are all very fine and very regal and elegant, and Hidalgo, which is just a Constitution mare that's just designed to go and keep going all day, all night, as needed. Um, and Gon will introduce. This is Sult.
And he will sort of nod at all of you.
Huh.
Do any of you need help in getting horses saddled and prepared, or are you all horse familiar?
Oh,
I I've never ridden, actually. I've always wanted to.
Neither.
I'm used to something bigger than a horse, but you'll probably figure it out.
Bigger than a horse? Sorry.
Aye, quite a bit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I guess you are a foot taller than me, so
Almost as tall as a horse.
maybe one of those like really beefy ones, you know?
Yeah, the biggest horse in the stable, who is still maybe not quite big enough for Hecator's like knees are buckling from fear.
Horse is just like, what the fuck is on my back?
It's like, what the fuck is that?
Please don't choose me, please.
Thanks, no. Yeah, so there will be Ganbaatar's horse. There will be uh there'll be another four horses within. One is rather large, which I think Hecator would be yours. There's one that it looks to be like who's proficient with animal hand?
I think I am actually.
Ganbaatar certainly fucking is.
Nope, not me.
Half proficiency.
Half proficiency, okay, okay. So do you have proficiency, Red?
I do actually.
Okay. So the three of you will note of the horses here. Um, yeah, there's one that's like clearly like, yeah, Hecator should ride that one. It's got like big, strong legs, it's a little bit larger than the others, even though they're all very sturdy, strong war horses. Um, the thing that I'm probably going to give to Red and Gambatar alone, though, is of the other three horses, there is one that like that is probably the horse of the High Palatine, because like to the untrained eye, they all just look like horses, but this one, like you could see, like the proportions are ideal. The hooves are of the right size. It's sort of very well maintained. You get the sense this is the High Palatine's personal steed and probably the superior of the four. And then there's the other two horses, which are not necessarily better or worse than the big one. So that's what you got. And then of course there's Gambatar's horse, which doesn't quite fit in. One of them doesn't look like the other ones. But yeah, Gambatar, you can start helping the party to saddle. There will be, I'm not going to call them squires, they're stable hands. They're young stable hands who will help you sort of like saddle and armor the horses. There's definitely more equipment than there are horses in here. Who's taking what horse?
Guess I'll go with the big one.
All right, go up to that big one. Um, Tell me about your horse. What does it look like, Hecator?
Ooh,
What kind of color is it? Has it got socks? Is it like what's the what do you think it looks like?
I think he's one of those ones that's like mostly gray, like a real grayish kind of horse. Maybe a bit of black around the hooves and just a touch on the upper snout.
Very nice. Yeah, you go over to this horse.
Big horse.
Um, big horse, that's right. Who's like probably your size. You're used to riding something a lot larger. It'll be able to take your weight just fine, but you're still like, oh, it'll probably feel very small to you, despite its size. What about the other three? I think Leah and Mira don't know the difference between the rest of the three. Red, you do. You know which one is the best of the three. Would you take it?
I don't think I would, honestly.
Oh, okay.
All
Who do
right.
you think you would you refer someone to the best of the three, the High Palatine source?
Hmm. Maybe refer that to Zevriel.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Lady,
Uh,
Lady Mira, you
Hmm.
have injured your ribs. You are not familiar with horses.
No, but I've surmised it will be uncomfortable.
Uh, and somebody, since there were four horses, there are six of us. Somebody's doubled up. Uh, I'm going to suggest that Mira, you should ride with me.
Thank you.
That way, if you have your wound aggravated, we can even go so far as to lash you to my back if needs be.
Yes, thank you.
as you're all preparing, Iota is going to sort of swirl over to you, Zibriel, and says, "Why real horse? Why real horse?
Was he about to
You're
shock
muted.
you
You're
again?
muted.
Fuck.
No, you're not muted. You're good.
Oh,
You just were speaking
okay.
very quietly.
Why real horse?
Why real horse?
What are you talking about? They're offering us horses. Am I gonna ride a fake horse?
He wants to know why you can't summon a steed yet.
Fake? Fake? No, not fake. Look, look, look in the heart. Find horse.
Look in heart, find
Just do. Stop complaining.
Hey,
I love
jeez.
him so much.
All right, all right, all right. And he
Stop trying so
starts.
hard. Look
Do or
silly.
do or do not.
It's like bouncing into your head. Like, stop trying so hard.
Boink, boink.
Pretty much.
Oh my God,
I feel like
yes.
he's like an anime fucking uh
Kinda. He's a little anime.
just like a
Yeah, yeah.
little goofy. Um and yeah, I think just starts he puts his hand out and starts to picture like this horse with a beautiful like white mane, and then he's moving his hand down the back of the neck to the back, and you can feel it breathing, and you can feel it uh its hair or its fur moving under his fingers as he glides across. Very well kept, very um, pristine horse, and he will cast Find Steed.
As you look within yourself and you sort of visualize this horse, you realize it isn't a creative visualization. It's a memory. And you hear this mighty voice that says, "Unto you, my lost son, take unto you your companion, who's been by your side for eons. Voldir the White, ride him now again." And a great light appears before Zavrael. It's blinding to the rest of you, and this mighty, pristine, beautiful white steed sort of arises before Zavrael. it appears and kind of sort of shakes itself off a mighty horse that then kind of clops over to use a rail and kind of affectionately pushes its nose into your chest with a familiarity.
Hello. And he'll kind of scratch it behind its ears and give it some pats.
It feels familiar. You don't exactly remember, but feels familiar. This person, the way they are.
And he always has like a smile on his face unless he's confused or whatever. But I think in this moment, that feeling of something familiar, I think he looks a little bit more happy or relieved than usual.
Iota goes, "Yay!"
Thanks, buddy.
And you will be able to take a fine saddle, in which I will sort of reel around to everyone. Everyone may add to their inventories or their sheets and their extra tab, what have you. A warhorse with plate barding, which should bring their AC to 18. With military saddles and the saddlebags to go with it, along with any tack, bit, and bridle required. These are the best horses you can get ever in this game. Well, who knows? Maybe the Khan's horse is a little better. Who knows? Who I do need to know though, who does take the High Palatine's horse? Because that is the nicest in the stable.
I would yield it to Leah then.
Um, Perfect. I can use all the help I can get. If it's a good horse, maybe it'll do most of the work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Your horse has uh +5 to its speed, and it is double the hit points of a normal warhorse.
Damn!
Hey, nice.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
You mean +5 feet to its speed?
+5 feet, yes, that's
Okay.
right. Yeah.
Okay.
Slightly,
Fast
it
fucking
would win in
horse.
a race. It would win in a race against pretty much anyone.
Did you just summon a horse?
I think I did.
Could you always do that? The whole way?
Iota? Could I do that the entire time?
No,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I will kind of rub his shoulders where he's had the ropes for that sled for miles. You're the. Wait, are all these horses even real? I'll look
Are
back
you
to all
real?
these
Are you
horses.
real?
Oh, that's a deep question.
D.
I am certain that if you wait here some short time, you will see that most of them are very real. Or at least your nose will be able to indistinguishably tell that they are very real.
Oh,
Such is the nature of horses.
well, nature of all of us.
Good job.
Indistinguishably. Indistinguishably.
Keep trying. Yeah.
That's what Iota will do for the next little while. We'll try and pronounce indistinguishably for the next 20 minutes.
So
Incredible.
cute.
With that, you will all saddle up. You will all be upon your horses, and you'll begin to sort of ride out. Leah, this is your first time on a horse, I think. They haven't got horses on Flying Cities. Make me an animal handling check to see how well it goes.
Could you send me my horse's name again?
It is Voladir the White, I believe is what I said.
Okay.
but I'll send it to you. Yeah.
Thank you.
I got a 19.
A 19, you take to it pretty quickly. Leah, you have a very excellent way at connecting with people, and it seems in this moment that extends to beasts. And these are, of course, also very well trained, broken. Um, they don't startle easily, horses. And if there was ever a horse to start training on, it would be one of these guys because they are ready for battle. They are ready for the most intense, chaotic stuff available. So you hop on it and it works with you and yeah, you'll be able to ride. We'll say on the way maybe a couple of pointers are given by maybe Ganbaatar or Redmond. That sort of, pull this way if you want to go left, pull this way if you want to go right. And so on and so forth, and get the basics. You guys ride out. Um, and you are going to see at the gate. Um, uh, is sitting astride his own horse, is Rezon Mirza of the Solar, who's sitting on his own horse. Says, I hope you do not mind if I join you. Figure you'll need somebody who understands the patrols.
Your assistance would be a boon and a blessing. We're grateful to have you with us.
Excellent. I do not consider myself to be in command of all of you, but if I may, let me just remind you, your objective is to find patrols and to scout the enemy and bring back any actionable intelligence possible, as well as patrols or survivors should the worst still come to pass. That is all we ask of you, and thank you for your help. So with that, and he will just move over on his horse and sort of come up next to Leah. I'd be like, hello again.
Hi there. I don't believe I gave you my name earlier. It's Leah Satra.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Leah Satra. You did not think you were just going to ride off into the sunset and get out of the dinner you promised me, did you?
Oh, not at all. I expected to be back before dinner.
Good luck. Either way, and he'll kind of start, yeah, making his way forward. And all of you can head off back into Othanzia. Definitely the place you want to go back to. You say goodbye to the gate. I'd say they would stash you guys with like 3 rations for your journey. They would have supplied you all with 3 rations. Expecting that, hopefully you're back in 4 days at fucking maximum. Uh, should the worst come to pass. And yeah, you guys can sort of head out into the tundra. Heroically, of course. Mirza will sort of give a broad direction of like the various patrols. Who would like to take the lead for the survival check to sort of follow the Mirza's guidance? We know this country well, Ganbaatar. Oh, a red, yeah. Which of you would like to take the lead?
You can if you want. I have proficiency.
Okay. I have expertise.
Yes. I yield to you, sir.
Ganbaatar, you may take advantage as you are receiving probably help from the party as well as Rezon himself.
That'll be a 22.
Oh, easily done. Yep, Ganbaatar, you sort of take up the front with Mirza, and you guys start riding with some swiftness, all of you. You find that perhaps Ganbaatar, you are holding back on the speed of your steed a little bit more than maybe you'd like. I have to imagine maybe you like that, but with your wounded on board, and of course some other members are maybe not as skillful as you on horseback. You guys take to Othanzia. You take off on a ride, and at first there is no trouble. You are going to, however, on this first day, find your way to one of the Order of the Solar Patrols. You guys managed to sort of catch up with one of them, in which it's like 11 horseback paladin warriors who do not look like they have seen combat. Um, Rezon sort of just rides up and says, have you seen anything afoot? What do you know of the other patrols? Um, has there been any danger to report? And they say no. And he says, report back to the Dawnfather's Gate. We have lost a patrol and are recalling our forces. And they nod and follow the Mirza's orders and do so. Um, you do not find all of the patrols. There are four that you needed to find, and you found one today. So unfortunately, you guys will have to make camp this evening. But I will say you guys were supplied with tents and um, certainly like not luxuries, but not quite the roughness that you guys have been enduring up until now. So tents, bags, tinder boxes, wood for fire, blah blah blah, whatever. Um, and eventually you come to a part where I'm sure Ganbaatar picks out as much of a cover from wind as possible, which isn't very easy to find out in these sort of open, flat plains, but you do your best. And you guys can kind of settle in. Um, Mirza says, I thought we would find two today, but uh, I am very confident we will find the other three tomorrow, and hopefully be back to the gate by evening time.
Well, I just learned how to do something new that might be able to help us out.
Peace.
Maybe, well, maybe hold on. It's been a while. Let me check this. It's sending. I might be able to send to someone that we're looking for them. But do I have to know them?
Yep. You have to at least be familiar with them.
Oh, or a creature described to you by someone who has met it.
Yeah.
So this would work,
You're
right?
saying we just rode for 8 hours out in the blistering cold and you had sending this whole time? What are you giggling about?
Yeah, I didn't think about it until now.
Well, these things happen, I guess. Anyway,
Oh, and I can only do it twice, so
mm, great.
yeah.
Uh, and he will begin to describe you the three commanders of the patrols. Um, Hold on. Yeah, let's do it this way. He describes two of the commanders. He describes two of the commanders to you. If you cast sending, the first of the two commanders that you are, uh, they're like sergeants. The first of the two sergeants that you managed to get in contact with, sort of receives your message, and says, you know, tell the Mirza we will return to the gate as soon as the sun rises, in the name of the Dawnfather. Um, that one's received. You receive no response from the second sergeant.
Uh, Raison, there was no response from the second.
Perhaps they were sleeping.
Mhm.
We'll try
Yes.
again in the morning, if you could do it twice.
Yes. That's yeah, not a problem.
Excellent. Well, thank you. Regardless, you have shaved time off of our journey, regardless. Um, would you wish to come back to my tent for dinner?
Oh, back to your 10.
It is rather cold out here, but we could sit by the fire if you.
Oh yeah, how do people eat out in the do we sit by the fire or
I brought a thermos with stew.
Mm, sure.
Yes, I'm afraid our cook was killed in the last battles. Not really. It's okay. And he will, yeah, he'll just kind of settle next to you, by the fire, and he's gonna give you, he's gonna pour like a little bowl of stew, and he's gonna like give you some bread. He's gonna say, I may have taken the liberty of some bread from the fortress. If you do not tell anyone, I will share it with you.
My God, I will not tell a soul. Do you know how long it's been since we've had carbs?
What is carb? Is that a special
Oh,
word for bread?
yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, but by all means, rip his crust in half and he'll hand it to you. It's a pretty full piece of bread. It's like a dinner roll.
She'll like give it a little smell before she takes a bite. But she'll savor it. Yeah, absolutely. Kind of not realizing how much she missed something so simple, you know.
He kind of sort of admires you watching. He says, "You are either someone who has not had a lot of access to carbs in your life, or a lot of it. Which are you? From Avalier, I'm going to guess it was a lot of bread you've grown up with."
Oh, I love a good meal. Absolutely. And I've been treated to some fine dishes in my life. Uh, there's something special about sharing a meal with someone, and and I quite enjoy it.
My father told me that it's one of the great joys of life to share a meal. Tell me, what is food like on a flying city? I've never been on.
She'll tell him. I don't know. Soraya doesn't know, but
Are
yeah.
you gonna? It's the only highlight I'll give you is that they have magic, so it's probably your heart's desire.
Hmm. Oh, interesting. Okay. Um,
Why don't you make up Leah's favorite dish from Avalier? What do you think Leah's favorite thing to eat on Avalier is?
oh man. It would have to be a dessert, probably. And yeah, I would say it's like a cheesecake that has like a sparkler on top. Yeah, absolutely. And it's the sparkler like turns into like the fruity jelly dressing that goes on a cheesecake. You know what I'm saying? You said go for it and make it up,
I
so
did. I love it. No, yeah, that's very Avalier. Yeah, a little magical something. Yeah, absolutely. I have heard that the magic of Avalier and other cities are incredible, but sparkler jelly, that is not something I imagined.
it's delicious and beautiful.
Hmm. There must be many beautiful things on Avalier.
Well, I mean, there was.
Yes, it seems that you have left.
No, I didn't leave. Well, I'm a refugee, right? So I had to flee and our our city fell from the sky and it's well, it's gone.
Of my condolences. I have never heard of such a... Sorry, tragedy makes me sneeze. Um, I've never heard of one of these cities flying from the sky, falling from the sky. But you escaped. You are alive.
My mother saved me. Um, I don't expect she made it though. Um, that's why I learned this new spell actually, is to see if I could reach her. Um, just to know for sure. But I'm too scared to try because, well, then that's it. I would know.
Your mother, she was a good woman. She did good for your city and for you.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. I I admired her for, I mean, all her faults too. I still admired her. Um, she was one of the leaders of the city, in fact. I like to think she was one of the more reasonable ones, but she led the city. Um,
Great wizard.
yes, yes.
Then then take solace. The clerics tell that the libraries of the knowing mistress are unending with magic and with knowledge. Surely your mother has gone to paradise. It is not such a bad fate. But I give you condolence anyway. Loss is never easy.
Well, she could still be out there, right? I mean, maybe.
She could. I will retract my condolence for now then. Hope. Hope in such dark times. It will be important. Keep it. Keep it close.
So, do I keep my hope alive, or do I try the sending and know for sure? It's a bit of a dilemma.
I surely cannot make for you. You will have to decide for yourself. But it sounds like you've learned this spell for this very purpose. Perhaps you have already decided. Just don't know it yet.
Yeah, perhaps. And yeah, she'll spend maybe the rest of the night telling him about Avalier, like the good things of Avalier.
And
Mm.
he listens and he maybe throws a flirtation in there here and there. And, if you say, like, oh, Avalier is so beautiful, I'd be like, less so now without you. Such things like that. Sort of uh, a little direct in his appreciation of you, but amusedly and interestedly listens. The mage cities to you know people in Avalier, the mageocracies, look down on like land dwellers. Consider them to be like savage a little bit, and this land is a bit savage. And now from the other side, you're kind of he's not indulging. He's genuinely interested. Like for them, they hear of the wonders of the flying cities. Um, he's very interested to hear of his magics, and his imagination can't really keep up with the truth of what Avalier was. And maybe it's nice to talk to somebody who's genuinely interested to hear about your home and its wonders, and sort of maybe vicariously you're able to sort of relive its wonder and the good parts about it, despite all of the negativity. Um, and eventually, when it's late and people begin to head to bed, he will pay you a good evening and will, if you decide, whenever you decide to go to your tent, he'll stay up until you decide to. And then he'll just pay you a respectful bow and say that he enjoyed the conversation very much.
Uh, I enjoyed the conversation as well, and I hope to keep it going tomorrow on the long ride ahead, I'm sure.
I would like that very much. Okay. Good evening. Um, yeah. As a little note, you would notice him like praying before he eats, like as a fun little side detail. Like when he hands over the bread, he seems to pray before he eats. Just a little quick one. Yeah, he eats. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before turning in for the night as you're out here in the cold, steepy tents to sleep in?
I, I'll just after tending to uh tending to the animals, I want to check in with Mira to make sure that we didn't ride too fast, that it didn't aggravate her injury, nothing of that nature. So if we got to travel tomorrow, I can adjust the pace to make sure that she's not getting any worse. Hopefully better, but at least not any worse.
Hopefully a good night's sleep will fix it. It was fine, thank you so much.
You're entirely welcome.
What? Anybody else?
Yeah, I think Hecator would. I think he'd go find Red.
Hell
He'd,
yeah,
he'd,
all
he'd
right.
say, Red, I need your help for just a moment.
When?
When? Right now?
Yeah, let's go. What do you need
Okay.
help with? Okay.
I want to go talk to the horses.
Yeah, let's do that.
Great. Just watch my back. Tell me if anyone's coming that looks or looking suspicious.
And Red will have their shield and their sword and like just like take it very seriously. And I feel like there's a hilarious imagery of like Hecator doing what they're doing and Red standing like back to back with them and like the dichotomy of height and them like
Back to like butt.
yeah,
It's at that height
yeah.
difference. Hecator will go over to the horses and cast Speak with Animals.
Right, so you do. Who do you talk to
And
first?
I think he will address the group of them. Just all. Actually, no, he'll talk to Zolt first.
Okay. Yeah.
He'll just approach them and say, "Good evening.
So
I can talk."
Zolt is Ganbaatar's horse?
Yes.
Yes, right. Just making sure I got that right. Okay, yes, you approach the horse and you say,
Good evening. I know it's weird that I can talk to you. I can't do it all the time, but I just wanted to ask quickly, are you treated all right?
am I treated all right?
Are you happy?
Oh, yes, I'm very happy. Except, who are you, by the way?
Oh, Hecator.
Are you the horse protective services?
I don't know what that means, but
You-
I think Red just hears like weird neighing.
Huh. I was trying to protect me from something. Treated poorly by who?
By anyone, really? You,
Oh, me and Ganbaatar have had many battles, and they have tried to kill me, but they've either gotten a hoof in the face or one of Ganbaatar's arrows. We are mighty together.
well, glad to hear that, honestly. I've found that
Yes.
you can tell a lot about a person or companions by how they treat their companions and their animals.
Oh. Oh, I may be a stupid horse, but I rode pretty well. You're trying to see if Ganbaatar's asshole.
You're quite well spoken for a horse. I
Yes,
wouldn't call you stupid.
we horses of Althensia are well regarded by the two-legged.
Oh, great.
Yes. No, Ganbaatar, what is the term? Rules. Yes, that is what
He
the young horses
rules
are saying.
like a
Oh,
king.
yes. Uh, no. He rules like He just rules, okay? I don't know what else to say. He's great. He's deadly, and we have like great conversations.
Oh, you can talk.
He can talk. I can only listen,
Oh,
whether I like it or not. And like it, I do.
right. Is there
It
anything
makes
you
me
want me
feel
to tell
calm.
him?
Tell him not to be such a cheapskate with the sugar cubes.
Bump up the. All right.
Yes, the sacred cubes. Please deliver them unto me more.
Does he have sugar? Oh, God, sugar would be amazing.
He hasn't given
Or
me
some
any for
bread.
several days. Only carrots, which are also good. He does not need to be cheap with them as well.
Right. I'll tell him about the cubes and the carrots.
Yes, yes, please do.
Well, good night.
Yes, good night to you, strange gray man.
All right. Didn't comment about you being hoarse, but
He goes, what was that with his hoof?
oh shit! Try it, mother. Uh, He'll turn to the other horses and essentially ask the same thing.
Yeah, they all say that they're all treated well. They'll tell you their various riders. Each one seems to belong to a rider. They're like, one of them's like, I don't know where the fuck I'm out here, man. I don't know where my guy is. Like, who are you people? One of them, the High Palatine's horse, is just as kind of wily and silly as his master. He goes, oh, you know. A man who keeps his house clean is expecting visitors. Always remember this.
What? You're like one of
Yes.
them cookies that tells you something.
Ah, the famous Asura fortune cookies. Yes, I have had many of those.
Uh,
It is
I
the
don't know
secret
if you
to my
should
great
eat.
health.
Never mind.
I'm the Halpiletine's horse. I eat who and what I choose.
Who? Far be it from me.
I have yet to partake in the flesh of my enemies. But who knows? I like to keep things open.
It's not a pleasurable experience.
My master told me, try everything twice. Great wisdom. Great paladin wisdom.
Right. Okay. Um, I'll keep that in mind. Turn to the other horses.
Yeah, the other horses are just, everyone's cool, everyone's treated very well. You think the High Palatine's horse may be treated a little too well, in fact. He's a little bit of a king amongst horses. But then you turn to Zebriel's horse. And as you're like trying to speak to it, it kind of like regards you. And just kind of like, not, you don't detect it's like rudeness necessarily, but it's just like, goes back to doing whatever it was doing, like maybe like chewing at the grass or kind of like just hanging out or trying to get some sleep, and it's just doesn't seem to have much to say.
Oh, maybe it's hard of hearing.
It sort of looks at you as you say that, at you.
Nope, just quiet. All right. Okay.
Yeah, you can step away.
I'll turn back to Red. Thanks for keeping a lookout. There, I think we're among good people.
People?
Oh, no, the horses are fine. They're always fine. I was trying to find out about the people who ride them.
Well, that's good to hear.
Except for that Ganbaatar, he's pretty cheap with the sugar cubes and the carrots, apparently. We'll have to have words.
Punishable offense indeed.
Execution is the only recourse.
I was picturing Hecator doing ASL to the horse with the irony that horses have hooves and couldn't sign back.
The horse is like, ah, fuck you, dude. Honestly, fuck you. He goes,
Float some more.
But
They
with
have a
a
very
hook.
simple Sign language. Only a few words.
Oh, if you ever come up behind me,
Flip
I'm
you
gonna
the
kick you.
bird.
I flip you the bird. Oof.
Just
Uh,
know this is very big offense.
great offense in horse circles.
Highest offense.
Okay. What about anybody else? Does anybody else have anything to do before bedtime?
Uh, you know, riding the horse train. I think Zevriel, before he bunks down, he'll go out to Voladier and he'll just kind of stand close by and kind of look at the horse for a second.
Who looks at you?
I know you, don't I?
In your head, in a language you just seem to kind of understand, that sounds not unlike choir music almost as it speaks, but it's a language you're able to understand and maybe speak yourself. It says, "We have been friends for a very long time."
You're talking to me.
Of course. We are bonded, you and I. You brought me here.
I apologize, but I don't know who even I am, really.
Um, it simply says, "You will never need to apologize to me, my friend. We will speak of who you are or who you were, but I wonder if it might be more worthy for you to learn for yourself. And I'm happy to share what words do not sum correctly who you are."
That's interesting.
For now, I can tell you what you are now and not who you were, who I have known you to be.
That would be welcome.
You are and always have been Zevrael. That is indeed your name. You are a child of the Dawn Father. You are what is known as Asimov, for you are the spirit of an angel, born of the heavens, as am I. But you are now wrapped in mortal flesh. You may have fell to be here, but make no mistake, the Dawn Father does not make such accidents. You are here for a great destiny. Immortals will need you more than you know. More about that I cannot say. You'll need to speak to your father to learn more.
I will take your word for it. Are
It is not out
you
of cruelty I withhold. It is simply that I could not do it justice. I am not he on high. I could not do justice to your purpose in words.
okay? I think he realizes that he hasn't been using his mouth to talk. He's been literally uh, conversing with his mind with this horse.
Mhm.
That is a neat trick.
One that you were able to do once, maybe again one day.
So many questions. why don't I start with are you hungry or cold? Do you require anything?
I am. This barding keeps me warm. You could try and wrangle me up some sugar cubes. That wouldn't be too bad.
I'll see what I can do. Um,
I do eat, to be clear. I may be a celestial spirit, but I do get hungry. So yes, food would be awesome.
very well. Uh, only best. uh, that voice, uh, the voice that I heard when I thought of you, it said that I had known you for eons.
We are very old friends, you.
I'll try to get some sugar cubes for you.
I will always be here when you need, my friend. Rest easy and know that you are naturally doing quite well. I think the Dawn Father would be proud.
It's comforting to hear. Let me know if you need anything. I suspect you don't need to wake me out of my sleep. Uh,
No, I can't, but I don't need to. I'll let you know if anything goes on out here.
Thank you. And he'll kind of, as he's walking away, he'll kind of think to himself, I really just spoke to a horse.
Damn right. Hey, it's sleepy time. Um, Lumira, I'm gonna say as you left, you were given a holy amulet of the Dawn Father to be taken out with you, and told simply by the High Priest, the only way through the dark is to find the light. I would like a wisdom saving throw as you sleep.
I'm going to use a luck point.
By all means.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you sleep, you are once again in the chains, but there is the bead of light. There's a light that sort of shines down upon your face. And maybe you begin to understand, as simple as the words were from the High Priest, they were truth. Erathis may be civilization, may be justice, but all things have their place. And for in the darkness, there must be light. And so maybe for the first time, it's not Erathis you call to. Whatever evil is here cannot be undone by law. It can be undone by light and the scouring of evil, which is the domain of the Dawn Father. Would you go to the light?
Absolutely. It wouldn't be the first time I've prayed to him.
You go to the light. This time, sure as you were already told, it is not the will of the Dawn Father that releases you. It is your will alone. He can only show you the path. And indeed, you look to the light, and finally, you mustered enough will, just barely enough will, to allow yourself to be free. Chains shatter, light emanates, and your dreams for this evening will be that of gold and light and bliss and comfort. And you'll be free of the dark. And you'll know that those dreams are behind you. Hecator, same for you. Maybe there's a little, are you gonna get another bad dream? Nope. Your will was enough. It shattered the chains, and thus those dreams are behind you. And yet again, you dream of light and goodness, and maybe nightmares, but not the chains. Nothing so real, nothing so visceral. Your dreams are as they should be, and you know that those dreams are behind you as well. Leah, however, you, as in the previous dreams, as your previous dream, are mostly free. You're going to notice that the chains that sort of wrapped around the broken parts of your body, the legs, the arms, and what have you, they are not quite as thick. They have loosened in those places. And the bones you broke to be free are as strong now as ever. I imagine to Leah, strength comes from magic. You're from a magocracy. I have to imagine martial strength is what Leah imagines when she thinks of strength. She probably thinks of great magic. Is that fair to say?
I'd say she'd consider both for sure, but yeah, like magic for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. Simply, your dream is this. Your dreams return to normal, but the chains are still wrapped around your body in different places. And the bones that you had broken previously in order to be free are now as strong as ever. You feel like magic, like writhing around in your blood. You feel that your actual physical strength has increased. The places where you broke yourself to be free are now as strong as ever. There is, of course, these chains remain on different parts of your body you have not yet broken and still hold you tight, painfully, but not like breakingly so. You gained magic before. You could pull the chains, you could increase their tension and continue to grow in power in your dreams. This much, as much as there is sort of like a pain that will not leave you in your dreams now, you could increase it perhaps, and perhaps in doing so, increase your own magical might. Would you wish to do so?
Um, does she know like where, like who's doing this or like where it's? She doesn't, right?
Much like in any dream, you're not in total control and you're not totally conscious. You're kind of moving through the dream
Mhm.
in a semi-conscious logic. And when you wake up, you're gonna be like, oh, that was weird. It's weird that I did those things. It's weird that that happened, whatever. It's like that. When you awaken, you could certainly investigate, as they've been very visceral dreams, but your dreams have kind of now returned back to the way they should be. Those kind of like any old dream. The only thing that is recognizable from the previous ones is the pain from the chains that still wrap around your body where you have not yet been broken, and the strength you have gained in the places you have broken.
Okay. Well, in that case, she would like reach for the power to break free. Yeah.
Right. You sort of tighten the chains. Maybe when you find opportunities, you sort of allow the chains to sort of hold you back that you might push and pull against them with as much as you've had. And you've endured enough pain now that it's like you're getting used to it, and it's not as gruesome as before. It's gruesome, but manageable. And indeed, you will break more. Let us say this time it is the upper arm you break. You break a little bit more, and it stings and it hurts horribly. And it will for the rest of your dream. And when you wake up, there will be, there might be something waiting for you. You've accepted power in exchange for pain. I'm going to say at this point, remove your feet and understand that in the willing acceptance of bondage and pain in exchange for power, you are no longer dipping into the potential. You have embraced it and will now gain your first level in Warlock. We can talk about your patron, like the actual subclass. Whoops, you said. I hear over here. Uh, well, we can talk about that. I think Undying would probably be the most fitting, but we can talk about what subclass you want to take that you think would be nice and what have you. But yes, you have gained a level of Warlock as you wake up.
But I don't know, like, do I have any idea, like, where this power is coming from, though?
As you wake up, do you search for it? Do you like
Uh,
look within yourself where this power lies?
sure, yeah. Mm.
You find a dark entity. It turns and it sees you, and it grins long and wide. Your master beckons. We'll go to a break.
Oh
Oh
no.
boy.
These mages of Avalier
Board block.
just
Yes.
can't say
They just
no.
can't stop fucking up. They just can't.
Hey,
Well,
Making
somebody has to
deals.
drive that side of the plot.
They do.
Yeah,
Hey.
absolutely. It's like we were been watching Stranger Things today, where Billy just keeps fucking up in season 3, and I
Yes,
looked at Ryan and I said, "Hey, it's bad shit, but it accelerates the plot." And
hell
that's what
yeah.
we're
Does
doing. We're
indeed.
accelerating the plot. And
Does
I'll tell you what,
indeed.
Leah, I want to give you an inspiration because, above table, evil
Well
bad, you're
earned.
pretty much playing into your character and playing the authentic side of it. So absolutely take inspiration.
Hell yeah.
I will say though that doesn't help any of the anti-Avalier
Nope.
contention that people have.
Who's trying to help that?
No one.
Yeah, who's
Not the
yeah.
people from Avalier, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah. Not the people from Avalier, not the people not from Avalier.
Yeah. So I mean,
Yep.
we let the dice roll, I suppose.
Brandon, Kevin, I've sent you a DM in Zoom.
I was actually texting you back. I think it looks fantastic. It's given a little bit of Tom Cruise in The Last Samurai or whatever.
I was thinking The Last Samurai. That's
Dude,
exactly what I thought of.
I mean, that's kind of what it is. At the end
Yeah,
of the time.
to be fair,
That's what I heard.
yeah. To be fair, I made his hair on the mini a little shorter, but if I would have seen that haircut on this one, I
Well,
definitely would have.
there's
He looks a little like Billie
there are
Jean is not
fewer
your child.
options.
Billie Jean's not your girl.
Yeah. Matter of
I'm
fact,
s-
I'll send this in the main chat.
I'm seeing a lot of empty foreground on the left. Are we expecting another NPC for Zimriel?
Is there?
Uh,
Oh,
When his cousin grows up.
A lot of empty space over there.
well,
No, maybe.
that's
Who knows?
that's a function of the fact that if I go to stitch these together to hand to Carmen an intro for the group, you can't do them all in portrait. You need to do them in landscape. So there's some extra territory to be had inside of that scape. So if I wanted to do like an 8-second short with this, I would have him mount the horse and then ride into the distance going to the left.
Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, what weapon? Oh, you picked the sword. Is what you picked for the
Yeah.
armor. Yeah,
I picked up the longsword and a shield.
fair enough.
Um, I don't know, like, because obviously it's not one to one Japan, right? So I don't know
No,
if
it's
it would
not.
be a katana or an actual like medieval longsword.
Yeah, some of the art has had katanas, but I'm trying I'm keeping the katanas away from the paladins. That isn't to say that like fighter samurai subclasses don't have their place here in Assyria, and you will absolutely find them.
Like Razan, uh,
Yeah,
like
Razan's armed with like scimitars, or excuse me, katanas, and that's the art I found, and I liked the art enough that I was like, fuck it, he's got.
I mean,
So maybe
uh, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think necessarily a scimitar is too different from a katana. You know?
it's got a lot of it's got some differences.
Yeah, true, but
Well,
in
the
function,
shape they got the curve. No, in function they're pretty different because a scimitar is meant to be like a one-handed weapon, and even encouraged to be dual wielded, I
mm,
think. I mean, Eric, you're the sword guy. You're the sword expert.
that's why I said
Uh,
that out loud.
their their use cases are very different.
Mm,
Um, and it's mostly born out of the fact that katanas are primarily most wielders were not Musashi and didn't wield
mm,
them one-handed.
right. The Wakizashi, the
Um,
fucking shorter guy.
the shorter blade, um, they could, but even even then, um, they didn't they wore the set of three, and it was primarily because in different social settings, some
Mm,
things were permissible and some were not.
right.
So, you'd
Like you
leave
wouldn't
the
bring a
big
fucking
sword at the
Odachi,
door
fucking.
and you could carry the small ones with you, and you always had the hidden Tonto somewhere.
Hmm. Yeah, I
Because
love that they have different. I mean, of course, I guess every weapon has its version, right? But you have big old Odachi, like like a 7 foot long blade or some shit like that. I don't know.
oh yeah, the
Um,
Nodashis, they're
yeah,
fucking they're a wreck.
dude,
But then again, while I haven't handled one of those, I have handled a Flamberge Zweihander,
that's
and
the wavy
Oh,
blade.
nice.
yeah, and if I can understand why they were used against formations of formations of pikes,
Just
Oh
because
yeah,
they would have
swat
been
him out of the way.
you can swat shit out of the way, but for clearing a space around you,
hmm.
they are wickedly effective for going, stay the fuck away from me. I'm gonna hurt a man
Yeah, yeah.
if you get close
I've
to
been
me.
watching
Just
videos,
windmill
man.
it.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much all that they used. Like Zweihanders and um the Flamberges, right? Like it's pretty much like you're spinning it as fast as you can. It's all about momentum, and like you will not come close to me. If you come at me, you're gonna lose a couple of guys before you actually get me.
Unless they're showing up with a shield.
Mm,
That
so you block
that
it.
that that puts it,
Stop the
because
momentum.
once that momentum stops,
Oh fuck. Yeah. You got to get
you
back
know,
up going again.
and at the instant that they're able to get a good block and close inside of that point of percussion on the blade, which
Hmm.
you've got way the frick out there away
Oh
from you.
yeah, it'd
But
be wiggling, right?
once they're inside, they're inside, and you know
Probably best to
your
just drop
options
it.
get less good. Actually, no, because most of them, if you look at the blade design, they're designed to be two-handed, but
Like a
half
half hand
sword,
style. Yeah.
uh,
Oh.
where they're grabbing the blade halfway up the blade,
Hmm.
uh, and that can be really
Oh
effective
yeah.
up close, but it's not as good as
A
a
long sword.
single-handed weapon is inside of that close range. It's
Mm,
effective, but it is not as versatile.
true. Yeah, I mean, with a long
Uh,
sword, I mean, it literally having the versatile uh weapon condition. Um, yeah, I mean, you're if you have like an armored gauntlet, you could just grab the tip of that thing and just start fisticuffing, like putting it
well, if
around somebody's neck, throwing them around.
for the Zweihanders, uh, they were only bladed sharp the top third of the blade.
Oh, so you could grab down here
Yeah,
and really put
yeah,
some force
because
on it.
if you look at them, they come up from the guard. They come up about a third of the blade, and then they've got a wing flare,
Hmm.
and it's designed to be grabbed right under that wing flare. So you've got, you're chalked up onto it like an axe. If you're going to deliver an overhand,
Yeah.
uh, that's the function and design. Um,
Hmm.
you know, katanas could be used for example, on horseback, but they really aren't designed for it. Scimitars are designed for horseback riders.
It's a much
Uh,
like, um, it's a deeper blade too on a scimitar. Maybe
it's
thinner.
and that's that's a design based on form and function. Uh, you you want something that's a little tip heavy, so you have more mass out at the end, and you're utilizing the power and speed of the horse to help you
Mm.
deliver the blow. So by
Mm,
having more mass at the end, you've got your point of percussion further out along the blade, which keeps the opponent further away from your mount.
Mm.
So that makes it that much more effective. And when you're adding all of the mass of the horse in motion, particularly against infantry troops that are on the ground,
Mm.
that
devastating.
makes for a bad day to be in the infantry.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
a lot of inertia right at the tip of the blade.
Hmm. I pose this question now. Um, Thinking about the shape of a scimitar blade, uh, and the shape of something like a glaive. Is a glaive literally a long-handled scimitar? He's thinking.
I feel like
I
it functioned
haven't,
closer to the Zweihander.
I haven't, I haven't fought the with
Specifically like
glaives.
Chinese arrow
Uh,
blades.
The big Dows. Or...
Yeah, whatever they're called.
the the similar weapons that I've used, I've fought with, and my outside of the the tactical doctrine of I'm going to prefer a bow because I can shoot you from way the fuck over here to
Yeah.
pull weapons to swords being the last on the list because now I'm way too close and I don't have any other choices. All of the good choices have already been taken. But
Mhm.
Yeah.
for pull weapons, my my favorite bar none is a a a bill spoon, a bill hook.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
Uh, I get a blade, I get a spike, and I get a hook. And if you're mounted, you won't be for long because I've
Mhm.
got the option of take you or the take the horse.
yeah, dude.
Mm.
That hook part, man. Like you could gut the
Oh yeah,
horse. You could reach up and grab the guy's armor and like rip him off.
oh yeah, and that's exactly the design. And very similar to the Zweihanders, you can use them to open and clear a space really fairly effectively.
Oh my god, can you imagine a
Uh,
horse running into a swinging Zweihander, bro? Oh my god.
you don't have to imagine it because they don't aim for the chest on the horse.
Yeah.
Mm.
They'll aim for the legs.
Oof. That poor fucking horse, man. Some of those horse.
But
Yeah,
even
well,
then, I mean, trying to
Yeah.
only an
chop
arrow could
through a
bring a horse
horse
to
leg
war.
with a sword, like bone is pretty stout.
It ain't gonna be
Oh,
a clean cut, I don't think. But
you watch a few episodes in Forge and Fire when they do the strength test against the bone
Mm.
chops.
Mm-hmm.
mm,
Uh, the ones that impress the hell out of me are the ones that they do against the cattle skulls.
mm,
Oh yeah. Mm.
Because some of these weapons that these guys are making are wrecking these skulls in one or two hits. I don't know if you've ever wrangled cattle, but hitting them in the head is damn near fucking worthless.
oh
They do
shit.
not fucking
Big
care.
skulls. Yeah. Huh.
Do cows? I've never actually seen like a video of cows or I guess bulls doing it, but I mean, do they like rut like goats do? And like, you know what I mean? Like, or deer?
No, well, not not to the not to to that kind of scale.
Yeah.
Um, they anything with horns can use them that way. They tend to to do more like the giraffe thing where they swing the head back and forth and they use it to clear space.
Mm,
Um, unlike goats that go really head to head intensely.
mm,
Um, mostly it's used as a as a way to clear space and say this is my territory, stay the fuck away. Uh, but
yeah.
the reality is that they'll happily charge you and trample you because they outweigh most of the stuff that they're dealing with.
And they know
Uh,
it.
you know,
They know it too.
and and there's a reason that they travel in herds. Because when they go to move, the entire herd moves going in the same fucking direction. And I've been on the receiving end because my grandfather raised beef cattle.
Oh wow.
So we went out and, fucked around with the cows as kids. And I will tell you that don't because they don't get they don't necessarily get mad and run away.
Mm.
If you've annoyed them enough, they will come at you, and the entire herd will come at you.
Oh man.
I've been treed. I've been treed by a herd of cattle who had just had enough of us being stupid fucking ass kids. Yeah, because
Right.
we'd like lob stones up and watch it bounce off the back of the, and it doesn't fucking hurt the cow at all, but it does annoy them. And if they get annoyed enough, okay, we're done with you. And you don't want that to happen any too often because if there's a reason for code brown pants, that's one.
Mm, yeah, I imagine they try to do the same thing to like predators and stuff too, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's 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 their defense for anything that's reasonably small.
Mm,
And by reasonably small, I mean anything the size of a medium-sized brown bear and down.
yeah, I've actually
Now,
never seen a
the
bear mess with one of those.
now the older the cattle and the calves,
Hmm.
those will be, picked out by those same predators because they'll usually talk them into, wolves and whatnot who work in packs, and coyotes to a similar degree will goad that charge behavior.
Hmm.
And the actual hunters will be hanging at the back periphery, and the instant the entire group starts to move, the healthy ones will be all clumped up as the fuck around and find out. But the wolves aren't really there for that.
Yeah,
The ones who go to that were to stretch the the young and the older and less mobile away from the healthy ones because those are the ones that are easier pickings.
yeah, yeah. Damn.
And cattle are not like elephants.
Mm,
Elephants are an entirely different ball game because elephants are wicked smart.
yeah,
The old and the young, they will actually circle up around them. Like settlers in wagons, put the women and the children in the middle, and you circle up the wagons.
yeah,
Uh, they'll
yeah.
do that exact same thing. And they know exactly how big they are in comparison to everything else.
Yeah, there's not much that can fuck with them.
Size as a defensive mechanism is king.
Yeah, we didn't
They
get
made a
that memo
Goliath.
though. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, humans didn't get that memo, man. We
I
probably
mean,
It's
we're
hunt
pretty
a lot
big.
like I mean, yeah. Did you know? I actually saw a YouTube short the other day. Um there's like a chart for like how efficient uh like every animal is or like
Hmm.
type of animal is versus like the energy that they use and like uh I guess like how far they travel or something like that.
Hmm.
Um and humans were in like this little middle section with um like runners and like four-legged sprinters and things like that.
Hmm.
Um but apparently a human on a bicycle is the most uh, efficient mover of any animal in the animal kingdom.
The wheel is an incredible shape.
Yeah, yeah, man.
and therein lies the the truth behind why we didn't get the size is a defensive characteristic memo
Hmm.
because we fucking figured out tools,
Yeah,
and we have
Yeah.
these
Yeah.
these things right here with this thing right here is a
deadly
competitive
combination.
advantage that is off the scale.
Yeah. Defense isn't really something that humans have to think about much, except against other humans.
Which is crazy to think about. I don't
Yeah.
think any
Well, we
other.
had we had to we had to think about it because
Yeah.
there was a point in time that, you know, cave bears, cave lions, regular
Oh
lions,
my god,
regular
the
wolves.
short-faced cave bears, those things are
Yeah,
fucking terrifying. Or were,
giant
I suppose.
sloths. All of those were co-mingled. But even then, this is pre bow. This is spear, maybe addle territory,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
just the fire hardened spear from the the space of competitive advantage was woo, was a
Oh
big
yeah,
deal.
for sure.
Yeah. I would have thought like if I was a caveman back in the day and somebody brought me like the addle, I would have thought it was the coolest shit ever. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
still think it is.
you know
It's
what I
really
mean?
neat.
I don't have to throw my spear. I could just
Just
fucking
Oh,
dig a little knot.
all right. I'm gonna bring us back in. It's time. Time to play. Um, Leah, you went looking, and now you have found something. Let's just set the scene for the elegant Leah.
Something woke up down here. Baldur's Gate 3 line.
hmm it triggered it.
Yep.
You
Neuron activation.
hear. I'm tempted to turn off my sound suppression briefly.
Do it.
I had to do it. Nah, it sounds pretty brutal, I think. You guys can hear it, like,
It's not terrible. It actually sounds like you're in like a void. You know what I mean?
perfect. We'll leave that on temporarily. Leah, you went looking, and you find something that gave you power. You find the tether of it, and you hear it breathe. Welcome, little Scar.
What? What are you?
It is not what I am. It's what you are, wouldn't you say? You reached for power, and I have given it to you. And now you are claimed.
It was just a dream.
Both know that isn't true, and I do not suffer lies.
Well, I'm not I'm not evil, you know. I I'm not I'm not going to do bad things.
Very well. Look away. That is how walls are built. That is how chains tighten. Look away from the truth, if you wish. But know this. Endure, and I will be pleased. Survive, and I will be pleased. I do not offer you fire.
glory like the full balance. I offer you something far more valuable. I offer you time.
Well, it's fine, I suppose. I planned on, hoped to survive anyway. What what's in it for you? Why do you care?
In time, little scholar. In time. Good. Another lock turned. Hold. Survive. I will be here, watching as a goal.
You feel the presence retracting, leaving, sending your consciousness back out of the dark, and back to the cold, and back to the presence of awakeness. You are here, and you are more powerful than when you went to sleep. Such is the whole point of Avalier. Okay. Very cool, Leah. Very cool of you. um, you all wake up. Horses are saddled, barding is had. A little morning ration is distributed. You may mark off one ration for today. All of you. Leah, as you exit your tent, you will see Mirza Raison sort of turn to you and says, "Ah, good. You have awoken. Are you ready to attempt to recall the rest of the troops at Dawnfather's Gate?"
Yes, of course. Sure, give me the last description.
Right. So, there's a big beard, and he will proceed to tell you more information. And if you send to that individual,
Yep.
you will receive a response. It says, "Understood. Turning to the Dawnfather's Gate immediately. The Dawnfather protects." And that individual will leave. Do you wish to attempt the missing commander again?
Is it a reasonable time in the morning that he would be awake?
Yes, you think so. The sun is out.
Okay, sure.
Your third message goes through. A request of recall from Mirza Raison. No response.
Uh, I have a bad feeling about this one. She'll tell the party. Um, she wasn't able, yeah, I wasn't able to get in contact with the last patrol.
What could that mean?
Well, I mean, maybe they're suspicious of me and they don't want to respond in case because they don't know who I am. Could also mean he can't respond.
Hmm. Did they have a certain range where they were covering? Anywhere we could start looking?
Mirza Raison will say, "Yes, it certainly narrows things down. We could probably get there within an hour or two, in fact. So let's
Perfect.
go. Excellent. Um, you all saddle up. And we'll say certainly Zivriel's magnificent horse um, seems quite a bit more intelligent than the rest of the horses and actually unlaces themselves from the line. You're like, oh, well, that, I don't know why we did that. And just kind of walks over to Zivrael in preparation to leave.
Did we have sugar cubes to spare?
Did you bring sugar cubes?
I don't think so.
Then I don't think you have sugar cubes, my friend.
Fuck. He's gonna be so pissed at me.
Asked you one thing only. Um,
I'm done. Fucking.
I
or
think
what pact?
I think Hecator would check on Mira this morning. If he could before they all get going.
And as a note to you, Mira, as far as your injuries go, you're feeling quite restored this morning. I mean, still some aches and pains, but you're fine.
Having broken 6 ribs 2 nights ago, feeling quite a bit better, thank you. Thank you. I'm better.
Did you go for the light?
Yes.
Something good? I'm glad.
Yeah. It was. It wasn't. It was just really easy. Like, after all the. I mean, I did think that Arathis was punishing me for sins, so, I mean, I did actually think I was supposed to be in hell, so I didn't really fight it a whole lot at all. But yeah, no. It was surprisingly simple once I actually, tried. Thank you.
You're welcome. Glad you're feeling better.
Me too. Thank you.
Right, got a long day ahead of us. I'll kind of turn and start saddling up.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys continue off in the snow with a little bit of more of a intentional direction. Ganbaatar, would you like to lead us once more with advantage?
Sure.
Oh, I forgot my son.
That will be an 18. Because I still can't roll for
18.
crap.
18 is pretty good. You're gonna do pretty good. With the Mirza's guidance, he functions as a lowering a DC, and the rest of the party functions as an advantage. Because he knows the routes. The plan personally. So you guys get there, and with whatever minor setbacks might be made, not rolling 30s or 25s, is easily made up by the fact that you find, first and foremost, your guiding principle. It is a battleground. You find, indeed, a battleground. There is what lays what is actually like a watchtower. The banners of the Dawnfather and the Order of the Solar Gate are ripped and burned. Any sort of stonework is defaced or smashed that might have had iconography upon it. No bodies. At least not of the Dawnfather or whatnot. You might find a couple of maybe like a dead horse or two around. Um, the the place looks like it's been hit, and sort of standing around outside the tower is uh, a number of individuals in thick but tattered robes with like knives and like curved blades. They look like bandits. They look like maybe slightly fanatical bandits as they sort of are intentionally covered with blood in sort of significant patterns. What is probably more concerning is seemingly leading them and accompanying them. You are going to see these horrible creatures. They are um, they're tall. They have almost raptor-like legs. They have green skin. They're nude out here in the freezing, frigid cold, uncaringly. And their bodies are covered in spikes, barbs, and carapace. Um, you know when you see like images of like devils or like the devil or vampires or whatever, and their face is like carapace all around, kind of goes back almost bug-like. It's like that. Like I said, pale grayish green, and they have extra large, long fingers that end in sort of gnarled claws. These are not humans. They are not mortals. They are something clearly evil. What do you do?
How far off are they?
They're a ways off. They're like down the hill. They haven't noticed you yet. You guys are getting like a vantage down at them.
And how many?
Make a perception check.
That'll be a 17.
Very nice, very nice. Um, they seem to be 17's pretty good. You are going to notice that there seems to be like 4 to 6 of the like bandity looking dudes, like the mortal people, the zealots, if you will. And as for the like horrific, like evil looking creatures, there is clearly two of them. One of them is like climbed halfway up the tower with its like serrated claws. The other is on the ground.
Hmm. Do we all notice this?
You notice the numbers, but everybody else sees the scene.
What are we thinking, everyone?
Well, they look dangerous, to say the least.
Do you think we could take them?
Well, if there are any of the guards left, they would have held up inside that structure. We should attempt to see to them. We have advantage in that we're mounted and they're not, but many of you are not ardent combatants, so that may be a moot point.
Hmm. Well, there's no time like the present.
Razan looks over at Yuzabrael and nods and likes the sentiment.
I'm going to suggest, and again, these are your people, not mine. It's merely a suggestion. But I don't know what your people are skilled at, Hector. But I would think that Zevriel and our esteemed host, and I will nod at Raziel, perhaps you are more obvious and perhaps to be expected, which means that if some of us were secreted in a different direction, we may be able to catch some of them by surprise.
It's not a bad idea.
If there are folks amongst you who are more comfortable in a a natural setting in stealth, then I could lead that group to maybe the far side of the encampment in a circular manner. Once we're there, I can then Chinook overhead, and when you see him flying above, that would be your sign to approach. And when you do, I'm assuming that they will approach you. And when they do, then we will have an opportunity to perhaps send people into the tower and to strike them at their rear between us.
I mean, I do love that plan. But if they are hostile, as I anticipate they will be, we are mounted currently. I mean, the ones who volunteer, we could do a cavalry charge right through their ranks.
But there are only three of us who are trained to the horse for a fight. Several of you, no offense, obviously have not ridden a much. And that's fair and appropriate. But I would not recommend a cavalry charge with untrained troops.
That is fair.
But a small charge, you and our host, and if any of the rest of you wanted to do that, that is certainly something that we could do.
Why don't myself, uh, Razan, and Hecator?
Well, Hecator's quiet.
Yeah,
You can.
fast. Probably faster than a horse. I could get in that tower if that's what you're worried about, but
Okay. Well, whoever wants to ride with me, I'll be prodding the perimeter, hopefully pulling them away. Um, and then once they're pulled away, uh, Ganbaatar and anyone else with his team can infiltrate the tower.
When we're in position, I will send Chinook into the air, and you'll know when to go.
Copy that. We'll be waiting until we receive your signal.
Those with
I'll
me? Come with me.
I'll ride with Zevriel.
What? What? What?
Yeah, so what team is the cavalry charge team? Because that's what team Rizan is on.
I am.
By the sounds, that's Sevriel, Mira, Ryzan, our team charge. Team stab you in the back or shoot you in the back or sneak into the tower is everybody else?
I think so.
Question mark?
Okay. This map is not terribly inaccurate. In the sense that there's a lot of wide open plain around the structure, and that is certainly by design, so that it can't be approached easily without recognition. Um, but yeah, if you four want to like circle around on horseback and attempt a attempted approach, uh, it would be crossing a lot of open ground, but you could certainly try.
Hmm.
I assume you're going to leave the horses behind as you attempt to be stealthy. Cool. Because four riders approaching the towers, that'll be the death of stealth, I promise.
Hmm.
Yeah, I have no idea what the land terrain is like. I mean, I don't know if it's flat all the way to the horizon or if,
That's
it
the
can
horizon.
be
No,
it can be open, but if there's much rise
Like
at all, you
hillies,
can
you know.
you can
honestly,
drop over the
not unlike your background there, Ganbaatar, I would say. Um, I've left it flat and open because that is where they would build their tower, which is like I could see
oh yeah.
360 very nicely.
Hmm.
But there are of course, the land is impermanent.
Is there like an open window or something up top?
Make a perception check.
Not good. 8.
Um, 8 is tough. There's lots of arrow slits, which a Goliath is certainly not fitting through. Not even a gnome, probably.
I think he just raises Kirei on his arm. Well, it'd be big enough for an eagle. Small enough for
Possibly,
an eagle?
possibly. They're meant to be like that big, and like I shoot an arrow through it, so it's very small. It's possible it could squeeze through. Yeah.
Are we worried about someone in the tower?
I am worried for someone in the tower. These folks look to be assaulting the tower. So if there are, in theory, any of the Paladin's troops left alive, this would be a place that they would retreat to if they were under attack.
I will say this. On a passive insight, they're kind of meandering around this like battlefield. Um, they're not doing so with like tremendous urgency. Um, you get the sense whatever conflict happened here has come and gone, and the paladins were probably not the victors, considering like the dead horses. The front door to the tower is open. I'll give that to you for free, Zebriel. Detail I probably should have mentioned. Yeah, they're roaming around. They're like not like kicking the door, trying to barge the door, climb up the side of it. It looks like whatever happened here has been completed.
And what time of day is it? It's
About
like broad
midday.
daylight. Okay.
I'll do a little roll for the weather. Hey, seems the dice are in your favor. A bit of fog has come in low today. Maybe enough to sneak through. It's not
Ooh.
heavy fog, but let's just say it'll drop your DC a bit. It's like light obscure. So disadvantage to your enemies to try and spot you.
Monk would go crazy in this weather.
If only. Right, so
All right,
you draw them
let's do
off
it.
and we run in,
Yeah.
sneak in.
Might slash a little bit, add a few of the outer guys, get them to start chasing us, and
That's your laser.
Maybe we
So
can
you guys
hook up
are
your horses.
got it. So just to get to the fight, we've been planning for a while now. You guys are going to charge. That's a distraction for Team Stealth to get into the tower, right? That's the plan.
Yep.
Beautiful. Let's do it. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're not going to have true initiative just yet, because you guys are acting as a distraction to get everybody else to approach, and I don't want you guys just like sitting through rounds and rounds of approaching. So here's what we're going to do. The war horn is called. The bad guys look in the direction. Um, Rezon pulls out a sword. He says, "For the Dawn Father and Orthansia!" And will, with all the zeal you'd expect from a paladin, go roaring down the side of the hill on heavy clop. Back. I expect Zevrael, you're hot in tow, if not right next to him.
Yeah, yeah. How fast is this horse?
I'm pretty sure it's a standard warhorse of 60 foot around.
Okay.
I'm
Same
pretty
here.
sure that's how fast they are. So yeah, you two should be on par.
Okay.
Probably. But yeah, you guys just go flying down that hill. These guys go, wait, oh wait, we're not in like England or whatever. They're gonna go, oh, great danger afoot. Oh no, they have horses and we do not. This surely is going to be very unfortunate for us. As you guys go
So
charging
cancel.
down the hill. Um, Zevrael, I'll ask you. I'm gonna tell you what. Raison is the field commander of heavy infantry, heavy cavalry paladins. He's going for the biggest enemy on the field. If you want to join him in that, you two can take some. You can take your turn of attacks against the devil if you want.
That would be perfect.
All right. You guys go riding down the hill. We're gonna definitely get to you, Lumira, because you're kind of skirmishing from the back, I assume. Um, so let's do it for everybody, actually. So I will roll for Raison. Zivriel, roll me. You probably should have multi-attack at this point. Roll me
Yep.
some multi-attack against the devil. And Lumira, whatever you're bringing to the table, go ahead and roll it, and we'll turn around to you when we have a moment. But you guys are going to roll in with such speed that we're going to get your attacks going before I deal with any bad guys.
Okay.
Bad guys. I got it. Started on some battle music. Cultists, perfect. Oh,
Oh, this is perfect. I will be making these attacks at advantage.
what? That's sick.
Apparently, mounted combatant came with the package as well.
Very nice.
Shakayat. Thank God. Shakayat. That'll be a 18 from me.
All right. Roll me your other attack, because that will hit.
Second one will be a 14 to hit.
14 will miss. Go ahead and roll damage for your one strike.
13 damage on that one.
13, what kind of damage?
It's longsword, so.
All right, you're good. 13 damage, very good. 13 damage to the spiny evil guy. He managed to get around your other blow, but as he swings around, Raison is going to come flying in and will twice with his. I'm going to say he's not like got a katana. I'm going to say he's got one of those like big ass katanas that are like way kind of oversized, and he does these like spiraling attacks that sort of flash with radiant light as he smites. Hell yeah. We do love a good smart.
Also, this guy will have sap on him, so he'll have disadvantage on his next attack roll before the start of my next turn.
Got it. It's gonna be. 21 slashing damage. And then for the smites, we get extra dice because it is a fiend. Ooh, shit. 6. 16, 20.
I didn't even know Smite did that.
24. It's going to be 25 radiant damage on top of it. Devils do not like radiant damage. It is still alive though after these devastating, just absolutely getting pulverized by you guys as you fly by at lightning speed. Lumira, are you attacking one of the other guys, or are you joining the fellas taking the devil?
Oh no, we're going in on the devil. I rode in with the paladins.
Fuck yeah.
We're gonna be
Yeah.
baby paladin. All right, so I am going to bonus action flame on.
Nice.
And then I am going to cast Spellfire Flare.
Cool.
Which will, this won't matter, it ignores half cover and 3/4 cover. And if I hit, it will do 2d10 radiant damage.
Very cool.
So,
go for it.
Where are you? Oh, there it is. That's an 18.
An 18 will hit. Roll damage.
Sweet. So that was 5. However, because I've got my thing up, I am going to do an extra 1d4 of radiant damage, which is a 2.
Understood.
So 7 points of radiant damage.
Magnifique. 7 radiant damage to the big bad guy. He is bloodied at this point. That hurt a lot. Now, as for you guys coming in, what will happen is that devil would have turned to see you guys mad charge and kind of would have conjured flame in both hands and would have threw it as you guys were coming in. As you ride in Zavrael, plate armor, it hits the front of your horse, but just scatters across the plate armor, and your horse just and anger continues to come in, just skates up the plate armor. That's technically a miss. The next one will hit Raison's horse, actually, so he does get hit. That is going to be 16 damage to the warhorse, unfortunately. Which is a mighty blow against the warhorse. Unfortunately. As for our fanatics, that is going to be, what are they going to do? What are they going to do? Well, what they do is they summon these diabolical blades into their hands, curved, winding, like cindery red blades, and kind of get ready to strike and attack. As you guys go rolling by, they're not going to waste all of them, and most of them will probably spent them. I would like a wisdom save from you, Zavrael, and Raison will have to roll one as well, as you are being targeted by hold persons by 2 of the fanatics.
Got it.
Raison resists the diabolical chains.
That will be 8.
Ooh, 8.
I'll use inspiration for that.
Go right ahead.
Shakayate.
It's tough.
That was almost a nat 20, but it'll be a 3.
A 3. Good news and bad news. Bad news is you're fit. These diabolical chains wrap around you, paralyzing you on the back of your horse. Good news is two things. First and foremost, the good news is you have Mira behind. So Mira, you were very easily able to like just kind of hold on to Zivrael, keep him upright. You are saddled and holding onto the reins, so there's plenty to anchor you on the back of the horse. And your horse is conscious of you. It's not just a horse. It is smart, and it will be able to sort of like ride with the acknowledgement that you are struggling right now. So for all of these reasons, I'm not going to call for any rules. You will remain on the back of your horse, and your horse is smart enough to know how to keep formation by itself, and will continue with formation with Brazon, and sort of like go for this mad dashing sprint, 120 feet that both of you just wide as the devil keeps throwing these like disadvantaged throws at you guys, and they're like scattering the earth. You have drawn attention. You have drawn attention to yourselves. You've made yourselves targets. You will see one additional fanatic come running out going, "Who's out there? I will help. Definitely this whole battle will turn because me, one extra guy, came to help." And with that, plenty of distraction has been made for the party. Now, for the rest of you, I would like stealth checks, please, as you make an approach from the opposite direction. Yeah, just a straight stealth. There will be a number of disadvantages for the bad guys. So, while you're not being advantaged, be assured the bad guys are being disadvantaged.
18.
22.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Can I enhance ability?
Of course, yeah. Do you have remaining spell slots? You used 2 sendings today.
Yeah, those are all my thirds. Enhance ability second. Yeah.
My apologies. Okay, let me get those totals one more time. Sorry, I've got my calculator. Hackathon?
18.
18, thank you. Red?
22.
Very nice. What about you, Ganbaatar?
21.
Beautiful. And last but not least...
22.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't need a calculator. You win. You win D&D. Woohoo! Yeah, as the plan was paid off, you guys just stealth right up there. You're using a little bit of the mist. 2 paladins in full charge. Absolutely. And also a lady on fire on the horse. There's a spectacle going on, to be sure. The charisma and danger of the adversaries coming in require no rolls. I might have been inclined to ask for intimidation checks, but we got a sorcerer, we got 2 paladins, and you guys struck well and hard. You guys make it right at the back. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start placing you guys, and we will actually enter initiative. I want a wisdom saving throw, Zivrael, to see if you can end the whole person as combat is beginning.
You got it. Sakayat. Son of a bitch. That'll be a 7.
7. Okay, you're going to enter the battle. Unfortunately, you're going to be paralyzed as you enter the battle. The rest of you will sort of be coming up the flank as these guys are all paying attention to chargers. Let's say you guys get right to the back of the building. Oh, I picked the wrong. Whoops. Put you back on your horse. Redmond.
Would I have had time to cast a Dispel Magic on Zivriel?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Cool. Zoriel, you enter the battle just fine.
Thank you.
You will, a little silver flame, just like, sort of like, leaps off of Lumira, and it doesn't hurt, it doesn't burn, but it does warm you, and as it hits the chains, it's almost like, just like the presence of the fire eliminates the presence of the chains. Like it simply cannot exist where the flames are, and it just burns away the diabolic chains with an arcane flash of silver, and you're free.
Beautiful. Thanks.
Team Sneaky. Making it through the back door. So I got a couple more things to do than you folks. Just give me half a moment. We'll get that mission going. I put you way out here just to get you out of range of the fireballs that were coming in at you, which is why. But you're also fast as fuck, so we're not too worried about your approachability. Okay.
If there was like an opportunity to like, I guess, run out of their reach, kind of circle around to get them to come closer, and then once they got closer, go a little farther. I think we probably would have wanted to do that.
Yeah. Well, I think your horse was just following Raison, and Raison just took like a wide sweep because your job was to draw attention, not necessarily to win.
Yeah.
So he's kind of trying to like you guys could have circled around the back of the tower for cover, but then you're revealing Team Sneaky. So
yeah,
that's just what he did. And as you come out of it, this is where you'll stop. Raison. Okay. Let's see. Nice.
We're all rolling initiative, yeah?
Yeah. Moments away from meeting those numbers. Moments away. And last but not least is our good pal. He's pretty good at this. It's almost like he's the commander of the whole fucking thing. Who knows? And as a note, Zevrael, your iota will go on your turn.
Okay.
There may be things that I can do. It's just little, but who knows?
Cool. And my mount.
and your melt. Okay, that is going to bring us to initiative. Who rolled above a 20?
22.
That's why you're here.
Also 22.
Hey, who
Hell
wants to go
yeah.
first between the two of you?
Live.
Okay.
Take it, Red.
All right, Red's first.
Just an owl dude.
Just a little owl dude.
Little owl dude. Who rolled above a 15?
17.
16.
Do you want to go before or after Raison? Yeah.
I'll go before.
Hell yeah. Okay, what did you get, Zabriel?
A 9.
9. What did you get, Lumera?
An 8.
That'll be that then.
I would like to, because I have the alert feat, if Zabriel is willing, I would like to change my alignment or my initiative spot with his.
Would you like that, Zabriel?
You don't want this alignment. Yes, you can change your
You don't want this, brother. Okay, then to start us off will be the one, the only, the little guy. Redmond, what do you do?
I'm going to go up. I'm going to fly.
Woohoo! We got these wings for something. How far are you going?
50 feet.
Damn, son. All right, 50 feet, and you are still considered to be in stealth mode.
Oh yeah. It's
Oh, fuck yeah.
So it's.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
If I am looking up, what is like, yeah, so what's like almost at like, what can I see at the top there? There's no like in front of me anyway. There's no like a window or anything like that.
Yeah, I'll say at this distance you can see it. There are closed and shuttered windows and a couple and like arrow slits between them. Yeah.
Can I just dash to get the rest of the way there and then that'll be my turn for now?
Sure thing. Do you want to be in front of the arrow slit or the shuttered window?
The shuttered window.
Understood. And so you are there. Very good. That is going to bring us to Hecator. What do you do there?
I think Hecator was sneaking around, getting ready to like figure out a way inside, and then just sees Red go straight up and goes, "Oh!" from the top and the bottom. He'll try to run in the front.
Oh, you're gonna go through. You're gonna try and get to the front door.
Is unless there's a way in the back somewhere.
No, this is a one in, one out kind of tower. I'm afraid.
Hmm. How distracted did these guys look?
They're pretty distracted. They don't look like they're going too far from the tower. It doesn't like even an idiot can understand the tactical advantage of having a tower to run inside if things are getting bad. So they're sticking close to the front door.
Okay. Hmm. Does it seem feasible that he could actually sneak past and go into the tower?
Unless you have some way to I'll tell you what. Oh, Leah, yes.
Yeah, if you look like you're contemplating, I would offer, I can turn you invisible if you'd like.
Oh. Well, that would help.
Ooh, I like that.
You can put your initiative past Leah if you wish, so that she can invisible you and then you can take
Sure.
a turn.
Yeah,
All
that'd be
right.
great.
Beautiful, and that's what we'll do. And you would have had time to plan as you were supposed to, so I'm not worried. Okay, magnificent. That will bring us to Team Paladin. Zevrael, you have come back to the battle. What do you do?
I think. I mean, if they're gonna go around that side and try to get in, I suppose I could run up and try to attack one of them.
Yeah, you wanna do another dead charge?
Probably.
Okay.
I kind of signal to Rezan, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, fair enough. Tell you what, make me an animal handling check at advantage because he's your buddy. You know what? No, I'm going to take it back. I'm not going to ask a check from you because he is your summoned mount. You can mentally communicate, and like you're as coordinated. Only a Beastmaster could be more coordinated than you and your mount. So I'm going to say you find your opening. I'm not going to worry about like raisons between you and them. You're just going to get your speed. As a reminder, the actions of your horse are not the actions of you. So your horse can go fucking 120 feet up to here and begin to charge. You're not going to get all the way into melee. You'll certainly be able to enter and probably get some distance next turn, but you get to here. That's 120 feet on your horse. What would you like to do, Zevrael?
What can I do from this distance? How far are they?
You've got some culty boys who are standing right here. The nearest ones would be 30 feet.
30 feet. Why don't we do... Why don't I do a guiding bolt?
Beautiful. All right, who's getting it?
Let's hit the... Who cast the spell? Which motherfucker did that shit?
Who's throwing fire at you?
No, who paralyzed the fuck out?
Oh, okay. We'll say, fuck it. We'll say it was this guy.
This guy? Yeah, he's getting it.
Okay. By the light of the Dawnfather, Zevrael raises the sword to the air. The light hits the flat of the blade. It glows for but a moment, and then a beam of light fires forth at his enemy. Not unlike Gandalf warding off the Nazgul.
Know exactly what
There's like you hear like the 14-year-old choir sounds like, as the light goes out.
Oh man, that'll be a 12 to hit.
You're 1 point shy, my. You know what? Actually, I meant to do this anyway. This is a little. I'm gonna let it happen. As you guys were turning around for the charge, Iota goes, "This is a lot," and you're gonna feel this like this wave of protection and energy come from Iota, and will have cast the Bless spell on you, Lumira, and Razor.
It's beautiful.
So with that extra D4, you will have hit instead with a 13.
Oh yeah.
At minimum, so you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
You've got it. Shakayate. That'll be 16 damage.
16 damage. The light fires forth, and you hit this guy. That hurt him pretty good. He's yeah, there was a decent shot. The next attack will have advantage on him.
Excellent. Because that was a spell, I guess I can't attack again. So,
Correct.
Yeah, if I can't move anymore, I'll probably just try to get him to come towards me a little bit more, I think.
Yeah, you're just kind of luring them in, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, why don't you how you lure them in?
I got you. Hold on. He'll just raise his sword up into the air as he gets his horse to kind of rear up. And he'll say, "That which endures the flame is meant to stand before it." And then, yeah.
All right, and in proper paladin form, calling out benedictions of the Dawn Father as you charge in, drawing as much attention to yourself as possible. Incredible. If there's nothing else for Zavriel, that will then bring us to Liastra. Liastra, please take your turn.
I will turn to Hector and tell him, well, be safe, my friend, and she'll cast invisibility and give you a bardic inspiration, which is a
Damn.
D8 now.
Oof. Sick.
Warlock bump gave you a little extra, give you a little D8 bonus, huh? Very nice, very nice. Is there movement for Leah? Would she like to remain where she is?
I guess I'll like step into the shadows a little bit, maybe.
Excellent. Step into the shadows. Oh god, you went too far in the shadows. Alright, there you are. Darkness.
Muted.
Oh, look at you. Alright. Leah steps into the darkness. Which she is becoming quite acquainted with lately. Hector, you are invisible, and you are more than stealthy. What are you doing?
I think as he's going invisible, he's like looking at his hands go invisible, and he's just, "Whoa, you can't see me looking at my hands." And then he just dashes off. He
Very
runs up to
nice.
the front.
Alright, 20 feet right there.
Okay.
25 feet right there. You bump this guy's shoulder, and he goes, "Must have been the wind." And how much speed do you have?
I've got 45 feet. I can dash, make it 90, so another 45.
Got it. So that's 30 feet right there.
Okay.
Or sorry, you did a 20, and a 20 was 40, so that's 50 right there.
Okay.
And the door would have already been opened, so another 10 feet, just kind of hop up there. We're at 60 feet right now. Oh god, there's a fucking wall! God damn it. There's not really a wall, don't worry. Why would someone do that? And you step inside. The interior isn't as horribly fucked up as it actually looks like. This place isn't completely ruined, but it does look like the place got turned over. So there are lights inside, there are torch lights, but it does look like maybe some people went looking around for valuables.
Okay.
There is a ladder that leads to the second floor.
Yeah, he'll go up the ladder.
All right. You head up the tower. You continue to make your way up the tower. How much feet do you have left, just so I know how far I'm taking you?
So that you had me at 60 feet right at the doorstep, the threshold. So I had another
Yeah.
30.
Another 30. Um, you. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna just say you get. We kind of. You don't have a climb speed, so I'm gonna say you get to the second floor,
Okay.
where you continue to see what looks like a guard tower, a paladin's guard tower. There's an altar on the second floor to the Dawnfather, which has been completely desecrated. It is got blood smeared on it. The there's a statue like of the Dawnfather that has been like shattered on the ground. The altar has been completely defaced and ruined.
Hmm. Okay, but no people or anything so far?
No people and no blood. Very clearly, it doesn't look like battle took place here.
Okay. He can use his bonus action to dash as well for another 45 feet. He can
All
go up
right.
higher.
I'm going to just say with 45 feet, you get all the way to the top. You enter into what you think is like the commander's personal accord. You go through a barracks, going fast as you are. You're like, nope, 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 nope. And you go through all of like the racks, the armory, and everything like that. It's all been turned over, and it's all been looked through. There's no sign of where all of the arms and armor went, but it's clearly been taken. Um, and you make your way through the last door up into what is probably the master of the towers, the Castellan's room. The place looks flipped over as well. Things of relevance are gone. There's an empty armor rack. There is a weapons rack that is emptied. There are it looks like people even took silverware from the room. Like someone ransacked the damn place. But again, no blood, no people, no wounds were made inside this tower, as far as you can tell. You would probably hear a very stealthy owl sort of beating its wings outside one of the windows. I will say with the last of your movement, you can unlatch it if you wish.
Sure. Yeah, I'll unlatch the window.
I gotta imagine you like, oh, don't
Invisibly.
worry, Red, I'm here to help. And then Red, you're like, I can't wait to knock this window open. And then the window just opens and you punch Hecator in the face.
Like the Three Stooges.
Hecator fully invisible still, so just doesn't see anything.
Oh no.
Must have been the
That's
wind.
funny. Yeah.
So yeah, you
And
go to the
that's
window
the
and
turn.
you open the window for Red, and you sort of fly right up to the window, and then it goes. You're like, what the fuck?
B.
What the?
Okay, we're gonna go to Rizon's turn. Oh boy, big paladin energy.
Bird horse though.
Deliver the light of the Dawnfather where the darkness dwells! As he rides in ferocious, he has already spent some of his lay on hands healing pool on his horse to heal it. And he charges into here, 20 feet, a little out of range for anything melee. But lo and behold, he is not unarmed at range. You will note that these warriors did carry longbows with them, and there's no difference here. He unholsters his longbow on the charge from the saddle of his horse. Not terribly unlike Ganbaatar. I think Ganbaatar, you're more like that's what you're built for, and your shit's more like rocking for it. This is like probably a modification. This is like sort of like an adaptation of that practice that has been mastered by the Othansians and the Colonites, whereas these guys like, we see the logic in it, we'll do it, we're not as good at it. But nonetheless, he pulls a bow, and he is going to unleash some longbow shots. Oh, no, fuck that. He's going to use tactical charge, and he's going to make his horse go faster. I forgot he had that feature. He is a commander, and he can move his horse up faster. So the horse is going to continue its charge up there, and he's going to bring the blade down to kind of take down the guy that Zebriel marked, a little synergy moment.
Advantage.
He has advantage, so that one will not be an issue. He is going to instead roll a 24 for all the d6s. 10, 13. That's going to be 19 points of damage, which takes this man's head off. Nope, not quite, actually. Sorry. Flashes him across the chest. Bah! Some diabolical act keeps his constitution higher than an average mortal. And he will just veer a little bit, as with tactical charge, he does not have to take any what was it? Opportunity attacks. There it is. And that is going to be his turn. Oh, he gets 2 attacks. Without the advantage required, he will hit for 14, 17. That's going to be 22 additional damage, which is then going to... he sort of does the, like... I don't know if you guys know the quick, like, Boromir move when the orcs first hit the cave troll thing, where he, like, upper sloshes the one guy and then comes around just, like, fucking ices him. That's exactly what he does to him. He comes down, blade sort of scraping through the snow as he rides, and he, like, and then just, like, back slashes with his very long blade and just cuts the guy's head off. He is dead. He does, like, a little, like, sword raise. He doesn't look back at you, Zivrael, but you get the sense that was, like, pretty good.
Yeah. Sick.
That is going to bring us then to the bad guys. Good news, they have spent a lot of their talents earlier today, and it shows. This guy's going to go... Hi! He's going to run over here with his weapon. He's going to swing. And it is going to bounce off the side of a very heavily armored horse. And his turn is done. Not before he summons a spiritual weapon, though. And that will not hit a heavily armored horse as well. Rides through, just off the side of the barding. This guy's going to go after you, Zevrael. He runs right, like, into your charge. Clearly a fanatic, like a complete idiot fanatic. Off of the armor. And with a spiritual weapon. Off of the side of the armor as well. 18 is just too much for these guys.
Are they attacking the horse or are they attacking me?
They're attacking the horse. These guys are not so well trained that they, like, you know, you attack the king in chess, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Is there plate armor on these horses?
Yeah, you guys have plate barding, man.
Perfect.
These guys will ride in. They're a little far. They'll just do a dash, just get into range of Raison. And whatever, I'll put it in the line, fuck it. That's too far though, but they do have Spirit Guardians to spare. We're gonna do 1 here, and we're gonna do 2 over to you. Doesn't hit Raison. That one doesn't hit your horse, but this one will attract you, Zevrael, specifically being the rider. Which is going to be a 15, which doesn't hit up. These guys are just... They come flying in, and to their fairness, they're like fanaticism. They're just like complete lack of reason and fear. It's not courage, just complete fanatical stupidity. Run in and just like give them the opportunity to get some swings, but the plate is just too damn hard for them. That is going to be their turns. Now, for the Devils. This one's going to hiss. And he is going to charge at the Raison. And he is going to basically like jump through the air and like up at Raison, and is going to make a claw attack at him. which is going to be a 23 to hit, which will hit Raison. However, nope, that's too much. Yeah, hits Raison. He is going to sustain. Oops. He's going to take 11 points of damage and be knocked from his horse. He literally runs up and, like, I don't know if there's a good, like, movie association for it, but he just runs up, pounces through the air, like, and his claw, like, jabs into Raison and kind of bodies into Raison. Raison gets caught in his spines and gets pulled from the horse, not necessarily from, like, arms grabbing and pulling, but the fact that the barbs have gone through his armor, hooked into Raison's flesh, and have ripped him from the horse, completing the momentum of getting knocked off the horse. So Raison is off his horse. He, however, is skilled enough on the horse that he's able to land on his feet, though still grappled by his enemy. And the enemy is going to lash around his tail to try and hit Raison. Luckily, even at advantage, it is not enough, and that will batter against the side of Raison's armor, keeping him safe. This one, however, was looking in the window, but didn't see the invisible Goliath run past, so don't worry about that. Instead, it's going to look down at you there, Zivrael, and this creature is certainly a commander here and smarter than Fanatics. It's going to hurl two balls of flame at you.
The horse or me?
You. One is going to be a 11, which scays off your shoulder, no dice. The other one is going to be 23.
That will hit, I believe.
And that is going to be 13 fire damage. As it really melts across
fire.
you. And that is going to be that. Bringing us to Ganbaatar. What do you do, sir?
I'm gonna move to the right side towards Zevriel. Did I see the fire come off the
Absolutely.
off the tower?
If you come like here at 20 feet with like a bit of cover, you can like kind of do one of those out of cover and look up and see. Oh, sorry, I gotta go a little bit more. It'll cost you your 30. But as you get to here, you kind of like look up and do see the. I think quite ironically, perfectly ironically, I'm gonna move him over a little bit because it just fits so nicely. He's like perched on a defaced image of like a saint or a great warrior, and he's just like perched on there, like hurling flames down.
Okay, well, I think he needs to be shot.
Hey, fair enough. Are you a sharpshooter?
Yes, I am, in fact, a sharpshooter.
Then you don't give a fuck about no cover. Go ahead and roll damage. Or attack. You have to attack, though. You still have to do that. It's not that good. It's pretty
So you're
good.
saying I don't have to attack?
No.
AC 21?
Ooh, that's going to hit just fine. Go ahead and roll damage.
Fantastic. And I had stealth coming into that?
You sure did, so you could crit fish if you want.
Yeah. Well, more importantly, yeah, no. but more importantly, it will give me my sneak attack.
Ooh, hey, yeah.
I'm going to burn a die 6 of that sneak attack to impose a trip.
Ooh.
So that's a DC 16 deck save.
Thinks he's
Guy
pretty
knows
fancy, huh? A dexterity, you say?
Yep.
On a 10, your arrow goes straight through his kneecap.
Fantastic. Be prone. And I'm
How much
hoping to
damage?
fall.
Yeah.
7 piercing, and I got to do the 2d6 for sneak attack. And that'll be 11, so 18 points in total.
Amazing. Your arrow goes up and like rips through like the quad and like basically like kneecaps him. Like just like the arrow gets lodged not in the kneecap, but like the back of the kneecap under the kneecap. As you like shoot up across his quad. And he like like hisses from the impact and like grabs at his knee reactively, letting go, leaving only one foot and completely loses his balance. He is going down. That is 35 feet. I'm going to say because of the distance of the impact, it would have shot like that. So I think he would have gone that way away from you. So he's going to go down 35 feet. There is no possible way he can save. He's going to be prone at the bottom and take 3d6 if you want to roll those.
Sure. Why wouldn't I want to roll those?
That was a turn. That was a turn.
12 points.
Oof. Not a bad turn, my friend. Yeah, you blast that guy off of the saint he desecrated. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn, sir?
Let's see. Bonus action. Bonus action. He can't see me. I'm gonna kind of hide because everybody else seems to be engaged and busy. I'll just kind of like hunker up to the wall and duck back, duck back down into a 3-point stance and bring another arrow up.
Yeah, you're a little in the open, but considering these guys are well and truly drawn to the paladins and their backs are to you, logically, absolutely will allow. Go ahead and roll the spell check.
16.
A 16 is going to hide you just fine, probably. We're going to see how that goes on your track. But it's a decent roll. Okay, that is going to bring us to Lumira, our sort of back saddle skirmisher. What would you like to do?
Did I see the other demon?
The one that fell off of the top? Or...
Oh, can I see either one of them?
You can't see Raison's very well. It's behind the horse. But you can see the one that just got knocked off the side of the tower. He's prone now.
So what exactly does that mean? Does it mean I have to take a penalty on the 2 hit? Or do I roll a disadvantage, or...?
So while they're prone, you would take disadvantage. This guy's got Raison and a horse between you, so I'd give him 3/4 cover, which will be a +5 to his AC.
Okay, my spell ignores everything except full cover.
Fair enough.
So,
right, fair enough, baby.
The one that has already been hit, I'm going to let you know that I'm going to quicken this because I'm going to cast a 2nd level Sorceress Rage here. I'm going to cast a 2nd level Spellfire Flare, which will allow me to cast essentially 2 of them.
Beauty.
So that will be a dirty 20.
Hit.
And a nat 20.
Oh, roll some damage. Guys, this is like some proper Avenger shit. This is some defending New York Avenger shit.
So, for the first one, it would be 11.
11 damage, understood.
For the second one, it will be 20 plus 13. And I'm going to use my extra Spellfire plus 2.
All right, so that's 35 damage on the second one. The first one, like, hits it in the side of the head, and it kind of to get like to look at you at attention, and that second one just comes in like a whole like an arcane bolt of silvery fire that as it turns to you, like hiss in your direction, right down the throat, right up the back of the head, and it just blasts it in the head, and it sort of unbarbs and like almost peels off the side of Raison and falls dead. The moment
she quickens that shit, she still has another.
That'll kill you, bro.
Fuck. She's going to She's like sort of, I think, half not wow, wasn't expecting that. So she's going to throw a holy word, which is a radiant cleric cantrip, actually. So
You did like 50 something damage with that one shot.
that was crazy. Uh,
Yeah.
and that is 26 to hit.
26, I think you have disadvantage on this guy as a reminder.
Okay. That won't. Okay, yeah. So that won't be as much. That will be a 16.
A 16 will still hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right. So that is only 6 damage, but because if he is a fiend or if he is a undead,
He's a fiend.
oh sweet, okay. So his speed is reduced to 10 feet and he can't take reactions until the end of his next turn.
Oh fuck. How much damage was that?
Oh, it wasn't very much. It was like 6.
Man, that wasn't the point. You pinned this guy down. He is stuck. That was a damage may have been low, but you just kind of fucking screwed him. Considering there's a rogue standing right next to him. So, very well done. What a turn. Good job. Just absolute devastating, like arcane fire. It could easily be confused by some as divine fire. Those of you not associated directly with holy magic, but it sure fucking hits like it. Against these fiends. Well done. That is going to bring us to Redmond. You are standing at an open window. A spooky open window.
Thought I heard a noise. Yeah.
Something.
Can I go in the window?
Sure you can. You sort of perch on the windowsill.
Yeah.
As you slip inside, you kind of like bump into Hecator.
Oh, but there's nothing there.
There's nothing there. It's a ghost.
Don't punch me.
Oh. Hecator, is that you?
Hey, invisible.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
There's nothing in here.
Odd. Okay. Well,
You can go.
oh, I'm gonna go back out the window then.
You're like, all right, fuck it. You're like, how the fuck did you get up here so fast and invisible? Yeah, you're like, all right, and you just turn around and get on your wings and get the fuck out of there. Shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Where are you going? I'm gonna say you've spent 10 feet getting in and out of that window.
Okay, I'm gonna use at least the next 40 feet to get down.
All right, I'll make you a deal. This is kind of sort of a fun little optional rule, sneaky in the rule set. If you wanted to spend your reaction, you could allow yourself to just free fall, and then at a point of your choosing, you could expend half of your speed just to catch yourself before you hit the ground, whatever you want. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, how much speed do you have total?
50 feet total.
Got it. So you've spent 10. It costs you 25. So at the end of this, you're going to have 35 feet spent. You sort of just like send yourself down, like, pull in the wings as birds do as they go for a dive. And you just go flying straight down. You want to end your fall. Like right there.
Nice. Yeah.
Or
and then
slingshot out of it.
Yeah, definitely. And then can I try and dash around the building, at least to get in front of either the next baddie or to try and intercept if I am seeing things first, like somebody from the party that needs help?
Got it. So 15 feet puts you there. You have a dash left. That's the field of battle as you're going to know it. Do you want to approach Raison, who's got the most culty boys? Do you want to approach Septarian, who's dealing with the most spiritual weapons? What's the plan?
Oh my. Yeah, I'm gonna go after Zivriel and try and help him maybe first.
All right, you just slingshot and like just fly around like almost silently as you approach behind this last guy, who's like, that post is still in stealth. I don't even know that there's an owl about to like. So we'll end the turn right there. If there's nothing else, yeah.
I think that's it.
Zivriel, you see this. This guy's like I'm gonna get you. And you see the fucking like a bullet coming in at this guy.
Here
What do
we
you do?
observe the bird of prey
What's the
taking
plan, my
its
friend?
quarry. Yeah. Who's concentrating on these 3 spiritual weapons?
All of the remaining cultists are all concentrated.
Gotcha.
Oh, there's also one of them died, so that shouldn't be there anymore. I'm going to do a quick roll to see which one is gone. That is the only number that would have been helpful. This one's gone.
Cool. Yeah, why not? I will attack this guy next to me.
Okay, go for it. Give me them 2 strikes.
That'll be 23 to hit on this guy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That will be 10 damage from the longsword. And I think I'm gonna take the opportunity attack and go over there to help Raizan.
Okay. It is your horse that will take it because you and Umir are technically being forced out of the space by the horse.
If he tries to attack the horse, I'll redirect it to myself.
Yeah. Okay, attack coming at you as a reaction. That armor is coming in clutch, my friend. 17 to hit.
It will not hit.
All right, he tries to swing at you as you go by, and it's more of like his weapon bouncing off of an incoming charge, and he almost falls over from it, and you keep going. Where are you headed next?
All right, I'm gonna use the horse's otherworldly slam to hit the guy directly beside me right now.
All right, you want that guy?
Yeah, the otherworldly slam.
I give you advantage because there's another horse, an allied horse in play.
Ah, yes.
They have pack tactics famously.
Yeah.
Famously pack tactics, yeah.
You never been run up on by a pack of horses? Spell attack.
A herd.
Okay, so this will be +6 to hit. At advantage.
Sir.
God. Alright, that'll be 11 plus 6 for a total of 17.
17 damage. You come in and
17 hit.
Oh, 17 will hit. Yeah. How much
Uh,
damage?
that'll be 1d8 plus 2.
Where's the smites, brother? Where's the
I can't
smites?
smite on my horse.
Why the fuck? Oh, you're right. This is your horse. You can't smite
Yeah.
your horse. That's right. If you're attacking with your horse, yeah. I'm gonna say, my
That'd be
brother
sick.
in the Dawnfather. Where is the smites?
What the fuck does a d8 look like, bro?
They look like diamonds.
I got it. Alright. That'll be 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage from your horse. All right. Runs up, basically charges it down. You have another attack.
Yes, and with my attack, I will hit this guy, and to satiate the gods, I will smite as well, probably.
Good, my son. As God intended.
Right. That'll be 21 to hit.
That'll hit. All their 13 AC.
And smite is 2d8,
2d8.
because these are not fiends.
No, they're damn fools is what they are.
Alright, that'll be 24 damage with the smite.
Oh, you. And again, a beam of light, just like almost like a spear lance difference between the beam of light that Zevrael appeared from. It's just like a single slight beam of light that comes down and hits the enemy at the same time as the blade makes contact, and just radiant flame burns through him. like a solar strike.
Hell yeah. Uh, what can Iota do?
Do you want to ask him to help?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Um, hurt or help?
Um, how bad is Razan looking?
He's okay. He took a hit, but he's a tough guy.
Okay. How about his horse?
His horse was healed before they came around for the second charge.
Okay. Then hurt.
Okay. And is going to sort of, as who's just been flying after you, like it doesn't have hands, but it's basically been holding onto your collar like Daxter. And is going to like shoot, like he shot you earlier, just like he's going to shoot a little beam of radiant light down at this guy. Leave my friends alone. That's gonna be a 15 chance. For 6 points of radiant damage.
Hey.
That's not bad. I hurt. Yay!
Good job.
Wholesomeness. That's gonna bring us to if there's nothing else, you have more movement on your horse if you wanna. Got 30 more feet if you had 60.
I think I want to divert some of the attention away.
Got it. Hey, you can draw those opportunity attacks for Razon if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll
All
just
right, you
make
want
a
to just run
beeline
forward
past him.
30 feet? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'll make some strikes. I'm just gonna send these all at you because they're either going for the horse or you, and
Yeah.
Okay. First one is the first hit probably from the bad guys who wasn't a devil. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Silver barbs. Well, that will hit. 7 doesn't hit, and lastly is going to be even worse. So that's 6. Misses.
Perfect.
One guy does manage to get you. That is going to be 9 slashing damages as like wicked curved blade does manage to get you, and then 10 necrotic damage, which is reduced to 5 because you are not from this plane.
What's that all about?
When that racial resistance kicks in, no matter what race you are, it's like, oh, there's no better feeling.
How'd that
I
get
was
there?
built for this. Okay, that's gonna bring us to Liastra. Liastra, what would you like to do?
Can I like run around the side and see any of the bad guys?
If you take a 10-foot step out here, you're going to see this guy. You're also going to, if you take a 15-foot step, maybe 20. So if you take 20 feet out to here, you've got a plain sight line on everybody except the devil.
Except what? Sorry.
Except the devil, the remaining devil.
I guess I'll try out this new power that that I just acquired.
Okay.
Well, no, I can't because I really want to try it out on a devil first, so I gotta wait. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. You have 30 feet. You use 20.
Mhm.
If you take the 10 last feet, you'll be able to see him. He's laying down, so it's going to be disadvantaged, but you'll still get to see him.
Okay. All right, sure.
All right, 10 feet forward. You see the devil laying there, kind of like struggling against the silvery flame that's holding him on the ground. What do you do?
I bonus action cast Hex and I curse him.
Incredible. As you hex him, There is like a jolt inside of you, which is like a reminder of being harmed. It's not pain itself, but it's like a reminder where you've been wounded. Maybe like your fingers kind of hurt for a second, and then you cast the spell. Like that's almost the activation. Like that's the somatic component, like bending your finger in a way that isn't totally comfortable. And then when it hits the other guy, it doesn't do damage, but he kind of like looks incredibly uncomfortable. Which ability score would you like to give him disadvantage on as he's cursed?
Dexterity.
Excellent. He is completely fucked for trying to move his body at all. Thanks to our two Avalier wizards. What would you like to do for your action?
I will cast Eldritch Blast twice. Yeah.
Go ahead. You put your fingers out, your two forward fingers, and you blast from your fingers that you had broken in your vision, in your dream. You blast out two bolts of sort of like black energy, like spears.
I rolled at disadvantage, and I got 2 17s on the first one and 2 16s on the second one.
Well, then you're gonna hit both times. Go ahead and roll all that damage.
Sweet. Okay.
Just to be sure, that's gonna be necrotic and force damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're good.
It comes out to 15 points of damage.
Total? With your hex dice and everything?
Yeah, that's everything.
Beautiful. What? I want to just check something really quick. You are technically level 6, right?
Yeah.
Did you shoot 2 bolts?
Did I what? Sorry.
Did you shoot 2 bolts? Because at level 6, you get to shoot 2 bolts.
Yeah, I did. I rolled 2
Oh,
attack rolls.
Right. You totally did. My apologies. Okay. As you shoot these 2 beams of black, like basically pure spears of pure darkness at him, it hits him and doesn't damage him necessarily, but more like wraps around his arm super quick and then leverages it, and basically like his arm just like breaks and he goes as the magical force just like brings him like pain and torment, and hurts him pretty bad. Well done. Okay, guys, who's proficient with Arcana?
Mira is.
Mira is. What's your passive perception? Because you're flying through on a charge on horseback with a paladin of shining light.
It's 14.
We're gonna let Leah off the hook for the moment here. That you're a little distracted as you're moving as fast as you've ever moved in your fucking life in the middle of a combat, so you're a little distracted. Okay, well done, Leah. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Okay, magnificent. That is going to bring us to Hecator, who is all the way at the top. What would you like to do? Are you going to jump out a window and do like a full like elbow?
Obviously, the only answer is dope monk shit. Obviously.
I fucking hoped you'd say that. Okay, you go to the other side and like open up the hatch and like look down.
Yeah. I think literally just for a second, just to pick a target, and then sees these 4 foot soldiers there, and just goes, right?
This is going to be the single coolest thing ever.
The people's elbow from the 4th floor?
Absolutely.
Ow.
Watch out!
Oh my god, yes. Especially because you're like 7.5 feet tall, too.
Yep.
A 7 foot.
That's a lot of elbow.
The people's elbow out of a 4th floor watchtower. Okay, I'm very simply gonna ask for an athletics check just to like make the distance to start. This will be the first thing I'm gonna ask.
Okay. 15.
Yeah, that's a success. You're good. You just
Great.
like thrust your leg off, and you're gonna like arc up and out. Now you're just like doing a free fall aim here. You succeeded the athletics. I'll give you the straight roll. Give me the straight roll. Give me the straight roll. Unarmed strike.
See, the lovely thing is I'm still invisible. I believe. Oh no, I'm not.
Oh fuck.
Hang on, no, because Leah cast Hex,
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah, so not invisible. So
Yes.
straight roll. Okay.
You think you're invisible?
Yeah, thanks. I'm still
Invincible,
invisible.
maybe.
Okay.
No one expects the Spanish Inquisition.
18 on the die becomes a 27 to hit.
Okay, that's gonna hit, and here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go get your mini to start because it's gonna help me judge how much damage we're throwing on this from just gravity. So from that window,
Oh,
this is the
man.
best thing ever. Oh, 65 feet down. Do you have slow fall at this level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're low, we're good. I'm gonna roll. Yeah, I don't think you rolled quite well enough that I'm gonna, because I'm giving you like, what am I giving you? I'm giving you like more than 20 feet of distance, like laterally.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna say for a 15, you're not gonna like use the guy to cover your impact, especially considering how big you are. So you're both gonna take 66 damage, and he's gonna take your elbow on top.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna just roll this on the board over here because essentially what is almost a fireball is gonna hit him directly from an elbow. This is incredible.
Everybody
Everybody's day
deserves
goes
a personal fireball.
Yeah.
That'll be 20 additional bludgeoning.
I negate all of that damage.
Hell yeah, brother. What is the damage on your fucking elbow?
7. Low roll
Okay.
in the damage for that.
Nobody expects it. Nobody ever expects. You know what? True to his spirit beast, true
Just
to
jumps
the
out
scar
eagle
on his
style.
chest. Yeah, you fucking Ezio assassination from the top of the fucking viewpoint, synchronized. Just you guys are just riding like especially you, Zevriel. You're like riding through the battlefield, and suddenly a fucking like crater goes off as something falls down from the sky like a bolt from the Stormlord himself. And as the dust clears, this guy's gonna be prone, going.
The Family
and
Guy,
you
like,
just
hand behind the back.
yeah, fucking Family Guy, like. And Hecator standing over him, completely unharmed. I'm just gonna say he's prone. I don't care. He's prone.
Sure.
Yeah, and you fucked this gentleman up pretty severely. Take
Awesome.
inspiration. We love to see that shit.
Awesome.
This guy's just like, this fight isn't going the best, man. Like, I don't know how. What the fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Honestly, like we might be in trouble, but.
Oh god.
Is there anything else for Hecator? You got more attacks.
Oh,
I think.
absolutely. Yeah.
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 So as the dust clears, it's just Hecator going.
Bop, bop, bop. Is this guy still alive?
Oh yeah, he's alive. He's
Okay.
He doesn't
He's
want
like-
to be.
Asmodeus, let me go. Let me die.
Yeah.
that was enough. That's all I
I'll
wanted.
attack him. I'll try to go for the coup de grace.
All right.
Another 18 on the die at advantage
Yeah,
because
get
he's
him.
prone there. So that's
Yeah, you're all the advantage.
max damage.
Hell yeah,
Finally, 13 damage
magnificent.
on that guy.
He's hanging on to life, just like barely alive. This guy's the pact that he has sworn has divested him with energy to live.
Yep, flurry of blows.
All right, go for it. He's one away. He's
Yep, that's 11 plus 9, 20 to hit. 30, 20.
yeah, that'll hit. If you do 4 damage, you win.
Yeah. Okay, and then last attack on the guy next to him.
All right, go for it.
Not at advantage. Ooh,
Nope.
that's only a 3.
I'll give you an advantage because you've got the allied warhorse that they're paying attention to.
Sick. Much better. Another dirty 20.
Okay, roll me some damage.
That will be 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And
Yeah, you come flying out of the sky. Fucking come down. I gotta imagine it's either the fucking elbow that comes in, or before he's even hit the ground, you just like as you hit him with the other hand, you're like elbowed in there, you're just going. As he's like, he's getting fucking elbow to the chest. As he's like going to the ground. And the guy next to him is like, what the fuck? And then just a fucking Goliath fist just comes out of the fucking dust and hits this guy in the face. The dust clears and like, Hekator's a pretty sweet guy. As the dust clears, you just see like the massive like lightning scar like over the sky. Like a fucking missile sent from the gods. Is there anything else for Hekator?
I'll stunning strike that guy on that hit.
God damn!
Lucky for him though, he is going to roll an 18. So.
Yeah, so that'll pass. That actually now the new one. Speed is halved and the next attack roll is made against it has advantage.
On a success.
On a success, yeah.
Because stunning strike wasn't powerful enough, guys.
Well, now you can only do it once per turn.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Incredible. Raison's like,
Okay.
and he's gonna, so this is for flavor. It doesn't actually work like this, but I'm gonna say like, he got knocked off of the horse. And his horse ran through, but it is well trained. Kind of comes around for him. Before he mounts up, he's gonna sort of charge over here, and he's gonna land his 2 blows on the guy that Hekator just tore up. Get those guys out of the way.
First attack is at advantage.
Got it, and that's a hit, and that's a hit. Both of them are gonna hit. No crits, unfortunately. For first one's gonna be 5, 10, 13, 15 damage on the first one with a smite. Second one's gonna be 6, 12. That's gonna be 17. That's gonna be 22. It's gonna be 25 damage to this guy. He's dead. He comes over, and again, it's just like it's just working for him. He just one up and brings the blade around, carves down at him, and then his horse comes around, and he like, not quite like Legolas. He's not like a cool, graceful elf, but as the horse comes around, he puts his hand out and like grabs the side of the horse as it's coming through, and like uses the momentum to like lift him off of his feet, and he mounts up onto his horse as he is also a mounted rat. And it's gonna be like sort of like reverse saddled as he like goes away and does that like last move. And he's gonna go the opposite direction since all of the opportunity attacks are out of the way. He's gonna go. I think we're gonna just go 60. No, you know what? We're gonna go 50. I don't know, just in case. Oh, I think can dash. He's gonna go over 60 feet this way. Call it a day. And then he rights himself on his horse. Okay. This guy can't stand up. But he can throw fireballs at disadvantage. These are for you there, Zevrael, because you are the shiniest guy who's drawing a lot of aggro right now. Disadvantage, though. That's funny. On a double nat 1, he throws a fireball at this guy in the back of the head by accident.
Ooh.
Everyone's like, ooh. She rolled shit damage, which is good for him, I guess. 9 damage to this guy.
His aim is off. He lost a knee, he fell, he hurt his head.
Hard
And,
to be an
he
adventurer
was
after
cursed with
that.
the worst luck known to man.
I don't know who I am, mate. And he shoots and he hits his guy. Oh, you're friendly. And the other bolt just wildly misses as well. I'm not worried about that either. That's that guy's turn. He's laying on the ground. He's fucked. These guys are going to start kind of doubting themselves and go, hey, there's like 3 of us. Let's get the fuck out of here. This guy's going to disengage. He's going to run. So, Master, we will tell the Lord how well you fought. And as it is growing late, I'm going to hand it off to you, Ganbaatar, because you are a rogue. You got the sneak attack. The demon's laying there with advantage. I assume I know what you want to do. How would you like to kill with it?
I'm just gonna roll up, just put a one through the eye.
Oh fuck yeah! You just run up and just like fucking kill shot to the head. Very nice. As you do it, like the other devil, he just explodes in a plume of like sulfurous smoke, and will just begin to just immediately disintegrate upon his death. The other guys start running, and between Mira, Zivrael, Raison, anybody else who has ranged attacks are just gonna take him down like grain in a field. And with that, we'll call our session to an end. As man, that was quite a team we got here, huh? Quite effective.
That was a
Did you guys feel
good-ass
that?
combat.
Raison's like, did you guys feel that? I felt that. Did you feel that?
I felt that.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Right?
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, but listen, I like riding shotgun with the pally on this is great.
Hey, wait till he gets that aura.
Oh yeah, goddamn.
Because I could just sit back here and throw shit. And if someone tries to hole you, I can unhole you.
That actually was clutch as fuck.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, as soon as I get that aura, man. And now it's like auras get like your aura gets like things added on to it, like as you level up, so.
Hey, above the table, Brian, did we notice that his horse was like, okay, well, wait, we saw him summon it, right?
Oh yeah, there was like a huge flash of light when we saw it all happen.
So like we noticed that it's not necessarily like every other horse. Okay.
Oh, there's clearly something different in this horse.
Okay.
A,
Not
it was
like
summoned
the
in a
other
divine light. B, yeah, Hecator, you noticed that it wasn't not you could interpret it as rude if you wanted, but it just didn't seem to communicate with you. And then you've seen Zivrael and the horse just kind of like staring at each other like almost in like silent understanding. And then the horse just behaviorally it acts like a horse with intelligence as opposed to the other horses that are just horses. So there's absolutely something different about this horse. And then you, Mira, will have noticed that the moment Zivrael got frozen, the horse started like running differently and kind of took over in like a fairly logical, tactical sense. So yes, this horse does not seem to be normal. Not even
Love this
close.
fucking horse.
Good. All right, we'll return to the adventure next week.